Yo, what's going on, everyone? It's your boy Pup. We're back for some more Platinum Kaizo today. Last time we ended up beating Rourke with 2 deaths, which is not too bad. It's a Love Disc and a Geodude. Geodude, it sucks to lose because, I mean, it's a normal resist, it's a rock type, you know, good Pokemon in general. But we do have at least another ground in Sandshrew, which is really good in this split. So hope we can chill with that. Hope that'll end up working out well for us. And I guess I could add it to the team right now. My box, honestly, is not too bad. Having Farfetch'd Dustox, I think, is going to be pretty solid, too. We do need to trade a Pokemon for Chestnut, though. We do need to do that. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do for it. Yeah, what are we going to switch out for Chestnut? It's probably... I mean, I got to look at the IVs on some of these guys, because I have a couple options. I've heard a lot of people say that Starly's really bad, and Meowth is really bad. Psyduck is bad. One sec. So I've heard all these 3 are really bad. Also, some people have traded Magby for it. I don't know if that's going to be in the cards for us. I think the rest of the Pokemon are, like, pretty safe, I would say. At least somewhat safe. Yeah. Let's look at these guys' stats. Mild with 31 attack is pretty good, honestly, on you. I don't know what all this guy gets. I'll pull it up in the docs. I think you evolve at 16. I'm pretty sure. Starly. Yeah, 16. And then Saravia's at 36. What are we going to get to split? Level cap is 28. We can get Wing Attack. If we... Yeah, we get Wing Attack and Headbutt. Headbutt seems solid. And if we wait to Cap to evolve, we get Rock Slide too. I don't know how useful that's going to be. But we could do it. Since... No, that's not. That's the wrong Pokemon. Never mind. I'm a bozo. But still, Headbutt, Wing Attack. And I guess Whirlwind. So that doesn't seem terrible. This Meowth is 0 attack, but decent special attack and speed. This Psyduck is actually really not bad in its stats. I think it's gotta be Meowth, I think. 0 attack IV and Meowth. I think it's just not gonna cut it. So we'll trade that out for Chestnut. Yeah, let's go do that. And then also I want to grab the items off these guys. Berry that never pops. But as soon as I don't have the Berry on my lead, I'm just going to get boomed on Rourke. Okay. Okay, give away Mr. Meowth. Peace out, buddy. And he's got a nice free Berry for us, too. And look at this guy. 31s all around. You know, only a little bit better than my Penguin. Okay. I'll just pop some rare candies on it since he's level 5, though. Recover. Okay, we'll get everyone to 17, I guess, for now. They'll go up to, like, 22 before we take on our first battle. Yo, what's good? How you doing? How you doing? We beat Rourke with only 2 deaths, so... We're on another run, or I guess on another run that's hopefully going to go far. But we'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, let me go down to the candy guy down here. So we can buy more candies, do stuff. Yeah, we'll get all these rare candies in the world. You can get infinite money, basically, by selling these rare candies. Since you buy them for more. Yes. No, sell. Yeah, I might as well just sell a bunch of these. I'm at full money. Don't know if you should be happy I won or sad you lost Pokemon. Honestly, it's not too bad. Most people are gonna have to sack on Rourke anyways. And our losses were not that bad. They really were not. I'm not too distraught about it. Let me sell some more rare candies so I can buy more. We lost a Love Disc and lost Love Disc and Geodude. And Love Disc is not a bad loss. It's a good early game Pokemon, but will fall off really quick. Geodude, we can't evolve it until like level 40 something. So I'm not going to complain too much. I think we're pretty good on stuff here. And then we can get an encounter over here. Our Jubilife City encounter. Glameow, that's dupes. We can grab the Everstone here. Might as well. Glameow, again, your dupes, buddy. Come on, give me something good. Mime Jr. Okay. We end up getting this in like every single run, I feel. Not a bad Pokemon to get, though. I do think it evolves in the splits. Let's check you out. Bashful. Terrible stats. Absolutely terrible, but, you know. It's fine. We can make do. This next upcoming battle is a little bit annoying, though. I'm going to get my Pokemon up to level 22 each. I feel like that's pretty safe, typically. Aerial Ace on you. Yeah, we'll go over Double Slap. Razor Leaf. We'll go over Self-Destruct, so I'm never clicking it. Even if I need it, I'm never clicking it. Self-Destruct on you, no. Even though it might be optimal. We're never doing it. A Rock Slide, yes please. I think Chestnut evolves at 24, 25. Rock Throw on this guy. We don't need Poison Sting. Gyro Ball, I don't think that's going to be worth it. We can get our Sand Slash as well. Perfect. So, I mean, this looks like a pretty strong team, but we have some annoying battles coming up. Yeah, here we go. Alright, so next battle up here is this Galactic multi-battle. So we're playing with Lucas. And they have some annoying stuff. So all the Pokemon on this top row here have Boom. So I'm just going to have to figure out something that can get past that. I mean, 22 Barrel with Bubble Beam. It's not quite enough. I mean, we could potentially use a Prinplup. I'm going to put this in the calc real quick. The issue is they just bring in their, like, grass type, and they can boom on me and whatnot. So, got to be a little bit careful. Okay. Let's try this again. So if we have Prinplup, we're easily getting the KO, right? But then they're going to bring in Execute. In the sun. I guess their Boom, they need to crit to kill. I do also have to be a little bit worried because this Clefairy has Follow Me. I noticed that they don't like to click it on turn 1. They like to click Light Screen or Protect more often than not. So I can Aqua Cutter this Numel. Bring this in. And yeah, I mean, I could use my Chalon Berry here. I really just don't want to. And I think they're more likely to Sleep Powder is a thing. So if they Sleep Powder, like, okay, I'll live a boom, not a crit boom, but I'll live a boom. And I know the Munchlax on my side is going to just want to curse. And this can't really do anything to me. I think maybe I put Chalon on Nuzleaf just in case they do end up booming because they don't see any real good moves. I guess they may Sleep Powder into Munchlax. And then, yeah, I can just Leech Life into them. That would be pretty good. Then they'd probably bring out, like, Stunky. If Stunky comes out, then I'm fine to bring out Sandslash to kind of beat the other two. Okay, so it's going to be Prinplup and Nuzleaf and you. In the back, just to be safe, how do you download this game? So there's I can link you to the Discord that has the patch. You're gonna have to find. Here, let me grab it really quick. You're gonna have to find yourself the ROM, the actual file for Pokemon Platinum. I need like the ones that say Rev 1, I guess is what they say. But then from there, you should be able to just use a patcher online. There are instructions in the Discord for it. So it is pretty simple if you're able to get it. If you're able to get the patch from the Discord here. So I just linked it in there. And they have all instructions in there, so you don't even need to listen to what I'm saying if it doesn't make that much sense. You know, what I also could do is I could lead Sandslash. Because I'm not even worried about self-destruct on turn 1. No crits or anything are really that scary for me. Let's just lead with Sandslash instead of even risking like a crit on Prinplup. And then I will give the Chalon Berry to Nuzleaf. Do I have any like solid options to bring in the back? I mean, we definitely want to keep Chestnut safe as possible. I also know, I think Fit ends up evolving here. Maybe not the best Pokemon to evolve. What if we bring this guy? So let's level these guys up a little bit. Silverwind, oh, that's great. Oh, this can never miss. That's beautiful. I wonder if we get a... Oh, there's Sludge Bomb. I was going to say, I wonder if we get a good poison move. But there it is. No, we don't need any delays on this guy. So I'll get all the moves I need. Headbutt should be here. Over Tackle. And then... Like, next flying move should be soon. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I think this is a solid team for this. We shouldn't really have any issues. Hopefully. Well, we'll just run it. The nice thing about these early battles is I get to overlevel. Don't want to overlevel so much because this split is really mainly about experience management. That's where a lot of people fail on guard split. Yeah, we take out Numel. They do just as I expected, go for Light Screen. And I just get to go out to Cappy here. Best case scenario would be them clicking Sleep Powder into me. Protect, that's fine. The Confusion, that's honestly fine too. Because I believe that they will click... I mean, they probably click, whatchamacallit. They do probably end up clicking the follow me button this turn, but they could protect again, and we probably see Sleep Powder Munchlax. They do follow me. We almost get them down, and Return knocks them out. Shuppet's out here, but I don't care about that. We just knock out this Execute. As Safeguard comes out. Now Stunky's here. Let me look at Shuppet. I mean, it's Destiny Bond and stuff. They really can't do anything to my Sandslash. So it's really always me going Sandslash here. So you see Flamethrower and Destiny Bond, yeah. And I'll just Rock Throw the Stunky. Take that guy out as we see Destiny Bond. This Coughing here is Levitate. But I should be fine to just click Slash into them. I never touch the Shuppet. At least not directly. See, I don't want to die to a crit on this turn. If Coughing does end up crit booming, Bibarrel can live. Dustox at 22 can also crit live, but I probably take a Flamethrower here. Can Bibarrel outspeed and KO at 22? No, but Munchlax may just KO them anyways. And then a Prinplup, I guess we check you out too. Prinplup, I mean, it's basically the same rolls on everyone. You see Destiny Bond, Flamethrower. Okay, beautiful. And I really just don't want to touch this guy. I mean, I could... I don't know. I really don't want to do any damage to you because I don't want to lose my Pokemon. Yeah, here. I think we're going to go back up to Cappy here. I guess... Okay, they just click that, so we're fine here. Cappy against this. Absorb always KOs and we're faster. Okay. Nose Pass is out. I guess that makes sense because Seismic... Or they have Fire Punch, which can crit kill me here. So we just go Juiced, I think. Yeah, they just protect. That's fine. And then from here, we can just click Aqua Cutter. It's not going to do like a crazy amount. I guess I could also Metal Claw, go for boost. I'll just Cutter though. Because we get the crit, so. Beldum comes out. I think we should be pretty chill into Beldum too. They can always Iron Defense, I guess. I'm just gonna Aqua Cutter them. They do Iron Defense, but they just die to return. Okay. Yeah, pretty easy. Yo, what's going on? Just a different account for you? All right. From here, we're never going to be able to get back. Jeez, this was so loud in my ear. I don't know why that was so loud. It made me jump, but thank you for the sub. All right, from here, we can't get back out until after Gardenia and some more stuff after that. So I'm just going to check documentation, make sure I'm not missing any items or anything. Or anything big, at least. Where's this item document? All these docs and everything are also in that Discord that I sent earlier. Just in case you want to look through those yourself. Okay. What else would be nice here? think we need... We got all that stuff. Got our rare candies. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it looks pretty good. Yeah. We're good here. We got everything we need. We just need to figure out what we need for this little mini gauntlet. So this is just 2 fights, right? Just 2? No, 3 fights in a row on this next route. This is a double battle, first off. With this Pachirisu that does have Follow Me and Thundershock, and then a Shroomish. This hasn't been a problem for me in the past, but who knows how problematic it might be. I mean, I could go Dustox, who at 22 we have Silver Wind and Sludge Bomb. I mean, yeah, I'm always OHKOing this guy. They could Spore me, right? Into Pachirisu, we do solid damage as well. I mean, this could be a thing where we'd run Sand Slash, which really does not take very much from a Mega Drain. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. Sand Slash, Dustox. And Sand Slash has rolls to kill. Pachirisu doesn't always kill. I'm not willing to go up an extra level on it. But yeah, I mean, those plus like the typical like Prinplup sort of Pokemon are going to be good here. I do want to pre-sleep going into this just so they don't click Spore on turn 1 though. And like Lovely Kiss later on. But Sandslash is going to cook here. Next battle, this is just a bunch of bugs. I mean, this just kind of gets screwed over. They do have Toxic Spikes though, so I have to keep that in mind. I think Staravia will probably cook decently well on that, right? I think Staravia will cook this battle of bugs. It's just the Corphish we have to worry about. And usually it's been me using Love Disc on that, but not this time. Yeah, that looks good. Let's upload this. Staravia, Wing Attack, OHKOs you. OHKOs you. Maybe not quite. I mean, it's basically 50-50 on you. Most of the time we OHKO into you, and then we do 2-hit KO the Corphish. At +1, I can die to max roll crit Aqua Jet if I'm still at full health. I guess what they're gonna do is they probably click rollout versus me with Ladybug, because that's what's going to come in afterwards. They're going to go Ladybug. I'm going to KO them with Wing Attack. And then from there, I think they just go down the line because no one has super effective move versus me. So I should be able to basically chain the first 4, and then we just have to deal with Corphish. Which, I mean, shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. Yeah, I think Barrel can honestly just come in on that. Yeah, that should work. And then this Budu trainer, if we go Staravia again. I mean, yeah, we OHKO you. It will... I mean... Is Sunny Day priority in this? Move changes. Come on, website. You can load. You can do it. Maybe you can't do it. If Sunny Day is not priority, which I don't think it is, we just chain everyone together with Staravia. Everyone just straight up dies. I'm faster than everything. Alright, Docs. Come on. This is ridiculous. Let me see if I can open it again. Oh. Well, it loads as soon as I click on it again. Sunny day. No, it's not priority, so we should be good there. So yeah, Staravia really just cleans house on a couple of those. We're going to lead with Dustox plus Sandshrew on the first one. Cappy's a nice Pokemon to have. I could also bring Magby or Farfetch'd here. I'll bring Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd probably cleans these battles as well. Slash, that's beautiful. We'll go 22 on this as well. Aerial Ace. Man, it's so hard to get rid of a move. Because priority is so good. Do I need Brick Break? Do I need Poison Jab? Because we want Slash Stab, High Crit. We really want Aerial Ace. We would love to have priority on this guy too. What are people usually doing here? I kind of want to see what it gets later on. Farfetch'd. This guy will end up getting Slash, Aerial Ace. It'll get Leaf Blade at 25, Body Slam 31. Yeah, we have a lot of hard decisions here. I don't know what I quite want. It is very fast, but I don't have very much priority, and that against like Focus Sash users can be really nice. Yeah, I agree. I think it might be worth it to get rid of Brick Break or even like Poison Jab, but Poison Jab might be good in the split. But it's just going to be weaker against grass types. What am I clicking Poison Jab against? We'll get rid of Poison Jab for now. Okay, we'll just do that. And then I'm going to pre-sleep all these Pokemon. Because there's so many sleep moves on my opponent's teams. So we'll grab that. That'll just take me 1 minute to do. I mean, it's really just important for my first couple Pokemon here, but while I'm at it, I might as well pre-sleep everyone. I mean, this just means that every single time I go out into the battle, these Pokemon will wake up on the first turn, so I don't have to worry about any sort of shenanigans like switching in on a Spore or anything like that. And they can't click Spore on the first turn, which is important as well. I mean, that's what's important for it in this first battle. Have you ever played Renegade Platinum? I have. I definitely enjoyed Renegade Platinum. I also played Luminescent Platinum, which is basically Renegade Platinum, but for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And that was a good time. I streamed that whole thing. You know what? I need to give someone a Rock Smash in my party now. Let's see. Do you want it? I mean, you also want those moves. What about you? I mean, you don't need Metal Claw, really. We'll do that. But yeah, have you ended up playing Renegade Platinum? It's a really good game if you haven't. And it's difficult, but nowhere near the level of difficulty as this. I mean, it's just insane how crazy difficult they make this. Water Pulse TM's pretty good. Alright, so no turning back. We can never go back, well, until after Gardenia. I'll stake on this double. It shouldn't be too bad. It's always dig into Pachirisu and then Sludge Bomb Sandshrew. Alright, we don't quite get the double Oko there, which is fine. Now Poliwhirl into my Sandshrew. Or Poliwag, my bad. I never die to a crit, so I'm good there. Dustox doesn't quite get a KO. And we might be baiting out Lovely Kisses from them anyways, but I think that's alright. Yeah, I mean, both their Pokemon are going to outspeed me. If I do get doubled into on Dustox, I really don't care, honestly. You have an Adamant Garchomp with Life Orb, Rough Skin, Jolly Blaziken with Speed Boost. So, yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I'll dig this Pachirisu, and I'll Silver Wind, just in case we get boosts. They do Thundershock. And we're chilling there. With Croagunk out, we should be fine. It seems like they missed a Lovely Kiss. I kind of did miss that part, though. So Fake Out's probably coming out into something here. If they Fake Out my Dustox, I do get the KO. Or if they Fake Out my Sandshrew, I do end up getting the KO with Sludge Bomb onto Croagunk. Yeah. And I don't think I ever die from Fake Out. I guess if I get Fake Out crit, they do 10 damage to me, so I'll be at 56. And then a crit Surf can KO. So how about I swap here? We should be able to deal with this pretty well. I guess, is Dustox at any risk, really? No. I'm just going to Sludge Bomb Croagunk. Hopefully we don't get faked out in that spot, but it doesn't really matter. Fake out, it does into my Dustox, but that's okay. As they Surf. Okay, so I basically... We're clicking Aerial Ace into Croagunk. Or I could just kill Poliwag, honestly. Yeah, I might as well kill Poliwag. And then... I mean, Dustox should never... I guess this could be Focus Punch. Let's Aerial Ace the Croagunk, and I'll swap out into Poopy here. Should be fine. Vacuum Wave plus Surf does nothing. And yeah, now my Prinplup outspeeds this Croagunk. Right? Yeah, every time. So we're chilling there. They can Vacuum Wave into my guy, but it doesn't do very much. So yeah, we just Aerial Ace. And then Quick Attack Poliwag should be able to take it out, right? Yeah, easily. Yeah, we get the Quick Attack off, and then weird. Alright, so how would you fix Mega Garchomp since it's considered worse than regular Garchomp? I think the speed is the big thing why a lot of people consider it worse. I mean, obviously there are other reasons, like no item and everything. So, I mean, all of those contribute to it being worse. I think if you just gave it more speed, it would be better. Or if it's, I don't know, an ability that actually did something, really. I don't know, if you gave it an ability that boosted its dragon moves, or an ability, like, even like, I don't know, Sand Rush, something like that, then there's real considerations for using that Pokemon. Next battle here was just basically be a sweep with you, I believe. Yes. Wing attack. Wow, how did that live? How did that live? I thought I was guaranteed to Oko. What? Oh, Intimidate. I -1. I totally forgot all about Intimidate here. I guess we'll go Opal on the rollout. And they can't really do anything to me. That was a misplay from me, though, for sure. If I just rock throw you. Corefish comes out. And, I mean, this is Bi-Barrel. That beats this thing easily. Yeah. Bi-Barrel on the jet is fine. It's 17. That was a big crit. We just headbutt you. On Dragon Dance at 53, like +1 crit, I never die. And headbutt from this range always kills. Yeah, they don't even have the speed for me. Said you'd give it Intimidate or Speed Boost. Speed Boost would be a good ability on it too. It might be a little bit broken, Speed Boost, honestly. But something like that. You know what? I might as well just headbutt this guy. They do end up flinching. Beautiful. They flinch twice. Ninkata, they can't do anything to me either. I mean, this thing just dies to Bubble Beam. Okay. Well, what was supposed to be a Staravia sweep ended up being a Bi-Barrel sweep, so I'm not going to complain. This one should also be Staravia, just going crazy. And actually going crazy this time. There's 1 Oko, there's 2 Okos, there's 3 Okos, 4, and 5. Yeah, that was quite some gauntlet, wasn't it? Bullet Seed TM. Alright, so in Floroma Town here, we do get an encounter in this flower patch. Alright. Let me see what are the options here. I really want to get like a Burmy at some point. Floroma Town. I actually cannot get one here. Silcoon, Cascoon are the highest, which those are dupes. I get Caterpie, Weedle, Metapod, Kakuna, Sunkern, Oddish, Blossom, Sunflora. Okay, yeah. Hopefully we get something good. It's also the TM for Aurora Beam here. Silcoon, I mean, this is dupes, right? Because they evolve from Wurmple. I'm like 100% sure that this is dupes. Said Speed Boost would get rid of the speed problem. Yeah, for sure. Is this really dupes though? The only thing is, I don't know how it works in this. How I need to do this for Hall of Fame rules. Because it's technically the same species, but it's a branched evolution. So I think this is dupes. Let me just pull up the Hall of Fame. Just to be so certain. Okay, duplicate cause. Okay, so it says here, different Pokemon from branching evolutionary lines count as duplicates and must be rerolled. So this is a branching evolution off of Wurmple. Now I wonder what they'll give Mega Garchomp Z. We'll see pretty soon. Champions comes out in less than 2 weeks. So I'm real excited about that. Alright, this is dupes. Dustox, that's definitely dupes. Cascoon, that's definitely dupes as well. Dustox, okay. Caterpie, okay. This one is not dupes. And I can't complain about this, honestly. I definitely can't complain about that. Let's see what you got, Caterpie. Quirky nature. Stats are pretty mid, honestly. But Tinted Lens is nice. I'm gonna heal my Pokemon here. We can also get another encounter in Valley Windworks if we'd like. So I wonder how Z Megas will work. I mean, I think they'll just be normal Megas, just with a different Mega Stone, right? I think they'll just act basically the same as normal. That's at least how I would assume it would go. Okay. Like I said, let's talk to this girl. We gotta do that. We can get Valley Windworks encounter here. What do we have here? So I could potentially Old Rod for Carvana, Slowpoke, Chinchou, Totodile. Seems pretty good, but it's like 60... No. This is 90% Carvana, which is like fine. Or we could go for Spearow, Hoppip, Natu, Wingull, Pachirisu, Pichu, Swablu, Doduo, Electrike. I like that idea a lot more. I think Fearow is really good on like Gardenia. Wingull seems like it would be a great Pokemon too. Doduo seems great. I think we can also roll Zubat, Hoot Hoot because it's late at night. Let's run this. We do get Spearow. I'm pretty happy about that. I've seen people use it on Gardenia. I'm not going to complain about that one bit. And technically, we can also get the 205 encounter if we fish right now. But most people have been delaying that to 205 North. And this guy's serious with Sniper. 19 attack, 11 speed. Not too bad. Mirror Move is cool. Is that the same as Copycat? Like, is it priority in this? Gotta wait for the documentation to load again. Mirror Move. No changes, so I don't think so. Soon we'll also be able to get another encounter, but we need to get past a couple of grunts. So next up after these is a back-to-back. So no changing out anything between these, no healing before these trainers. Honestly, hopefully not too big of a deal, but the second trainer does have a Trapinch with what was the issue with this? No, is that they have a Pursuit Pokemon in the back after Trapinch. So I just need something that's going to beat Trapinch. Which, I mean, it could be Aqua Cutter, like Prinplup. Works perfectly fine. And then I can chain the Paris into it. No, they're Focus Sash, so I cannot chain Paris. So you like how Mega Garchomp Z, or you like it and can't wait to test it out? Yeah, I definitely think it's better than regular Mega Garchomp. I think it's a cooler design. I like the full, just like Mono Dragon aspect of it. It kind of just embodies like sacrificing that ground type to really just destroy on the dragon side. Okay, what else do I have that can beat Trapinch? Not you. I mean, I can evolve Goldeen. Honestly, I should probably evolve just like a decent amount of my box right now. At least like level it up to around the level that I'm at for everything. Pretty sure Celio will be able to evolve. Plume-Bob? Oh, you're already at 20-ish. You can't evolve just yet. I'll evolve Baldy. Chestnut's fine. We'll evolve the Fi and the Spearow. And we will push up this guy too. So he gets rid of the 4 times weakness to ice. Yeah, that's a big thing. I mean, it's really nice when you're going defensive. And I mean, luckily, I mean, you're not going defensive when you're a Mega Garchomp, right? There's just no reason to. I'm just looking at delays right now. Here, I can hide this. But, I mean, you're never playing a Mega Garchomp defensively. It just doesn't make sense. There's no recovery. There's nothing like that. They're complaining about becoming special attacker when Dragon's mainly a special type. I mean, I wouldn't say it's mainly a special type. I mean, you do have stuff like Draco Meteor, but, I mean, you also have, like, so many of the pseudo legendaries are just spamming Outrage, Dragon Claw, that sort of stuff. I wouldn't say it's particularly a special type. I mean, there are a lot of Pokemon that, or a lot of types that you can say, oh yeah, this is more of this type, more of this type. I don't know about that with a dragon though. Okay, Spearow on here. I guess when do you evolve Spearow? At 20. Any delays that might make that useful? Do I need to delay Drill Peck? Or Fearow gets Drill Peck at 25. I could get Crunch if I delay to 25, I guess. Alright. Make sure I'm looking at the right... No, I'm not looking at the right one. It keeps 130 attacks, so they can still use it for that. Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about Garchomp is you can use it as a mixed attacker even now, like without the Mega. It's a really good mixed attacker. Okay, I do need to delay to 25 for Drill Peck. Yes. Delay to 25 for Drill Peck on you. So I guess we can just go there now. Okay. Assurance. I mean, it's good. You're at a Fury attack. Okay, do not want to evolve you just yet, buddy. And Drill Peck is really where it gets nice. I'll get rid of Feint Attack. And we'll let you evolve. When do you evolve? Goldeen. You evolve at 23 into Seeking. Any delays for you? You're gonna get Dive at 17 here. Flail at 21. Looks like no delays. I guess like 37 for Drill Peck, which is just not happening. I have seen people use Flail on a Goldeen for some fight. It was actually really cool tech. We'll get rid of Peck. I mean, we can add Flail here. Someone used it for something. So I'm going to keep it for no reason in particular. Okay, Golduck, I don't think you evolve. Yeah, 33 for you. So we can just go with whatever for now. Disable, that's a great move to have. Zen Headbutt. Is that better than Psybeam on you? I mean, maybe. How'd you fix Pidgeot? Non-Mega. I mean, the nice things about Mega Pidgeot, we'll talk about that first, is a No Guard Hurricane makes that Pokemon really good, and like Heat Wave and stuff like that. So if you're gonna fix regular Pidgeot, you probably want to put it in a way that's a little bit different to keep Mega Pidgeot the same. And I mean, this could also come down to a speed issue. Like just a faster regular Pidgeot could be good, but also just having a more reliable flying type move could be nice. Or turning it into more of a physical attacker could also be good, so you don't have to worry as much about your like missing Hurricanes. You can spam Brave Bird. You kind of need to add stats in one of those points. Either like your attack or your speed. I think I can do Zen Headbutt here. When do we get like actually psychic? At 40? I'll get rid of Psybeam. I'm taking my sweet time with that, I know. Hey, what's up? Glad you can make it, Steve. Not streaming tonight because you're on call. Technically, I'm on call too, but I'm like secondary and no one's gonna call me. At least I hope. I haven't got called all week. And mine is probably not as like necessary. I guess I should have my phone out here next to me. But oh well. We'll get Gust on you. Go over string shot. Surprised when Pidgeot went from a physical attacker to special attacker. I mean, it makes sense. Like it's nice for its moveset, and I feel like it makes sense thematically. Especially like I've been watching the anime recently, and I mean it's always just like clicking Gust. That's like kind of its thing. Is those special flying type attacks. So yeah, I don't think it's that crazy. Let's see. Do we get Feel? What moves are you getting and when are you evolving? I know it's pretty soon. Yeah, I called back to work literally 15 minutes after getting home, and then the surgery got canceled. That's crazy. Damn. That sucks. Just bother you for nothing. Alright, I think we're good to not delay this one at all. We are missing out on Gyro Ball for Aurora Beam. What you do with Pidgeot is... Sorry. Oh, yeah, we'll take Bounce. Switch its special attack and physical attack. Yeah, I guess that can make sense. I don't think that's going to fix it. I think it's, like... I mean, especially just because you kind of need to raise all the stats for all those Gen 1 Pokemon, or at least a lot of them, to make them viable. I'm not sure if that's going to be quite enough. Okay, my Mime Junior evolves at 25 here. What are we getting after evolution? Light Screen is at 25. What about from Mime Junior? We could get Psybeam at 25. I don't think that makes that much sense. Let me get rid of Mimic here. We're just gonna go with the normal levels. Barrier. I'm not gonna do that. Teleport can be nice. Pidgeot's product, the Gen 1 special physical special split. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Is Zen Headbutt gonna be better? I think, yeah. I know this guy's a special attacker, but really, this should be fine. I guess I'm probably getting rid of Teleport immediately for Seismic Toss, though. We're not gonna do screens. Oh, nice. Looks cute in there. It never got the boost special attack. It only got special moves in future gens. Exactly. Like, its best coverage option is like Heat Wave, and you can't use that if you're going physical. And Heat Wave, if you had like a physical fire move, that would fix like a decent amount of your issues, honestly. I don't know, just because you get walled by steel types. Obviously you get walled by like rock types too, but you at least have like Steel Wing. We're before Mars. We just got to Floroma. I was just leveling up all these Pokemon so I could calc everything. Deposit Pokemon. And just at some point, you gotta take the time to just sit here and dump everything. I know I'm gonna have to level stuff up more before Mars, but might as well do this for now so we can calc. Because we have this stupid back-to-back. I'll bring it back up. So we're gonna need a Pokemon that can beat the Glameow in the first trainer while also just not losing the Trapinch. And I mean, Celio could be that Pokemon potentially. I mean, I don't see why it couldn't be. It just Okos. And then you're baiting in Paris, who you can just bounce on him, never dead to crit. It just depends on how much damage I take in that first battle. I mean, I could always plan on just hard swapping out on Glameow. I mean, I'm definitely going to pre-sleep. Literally every early route bird just rolls Pidgeot, special Swellow with Boom Burst. Physical, you have Gut Swell or Bandistar after. Yeah, Swellow got huge buffs when it got Boom Burst and raised its special attack by a lot. I think that was what, like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, around there, something like that. I was excited for it because I love Swellow. It's a cool Pokemon. What if we did? No, Prinplup isn't enough on you. I mean, honestly, I can probably just lead Celio. Okay, I'm just gonna need to make sure that, like, if you U-turn out, you can potentially go out to Mime, and I don't want to get Shadow Tagged and just to, like, get countered and let something die. I mean, Fearow knocks out, why not? I mean, Fearow seems like it could actually just lead here. I don't want to get a crazy amount of experience on it, though, since it's already 25. I could go something like Butterfree. If I go Butterfree, no, I can't even beat the why not. Seeking, not quite. I still have Toxic TM user, no. Love Disc had it and died in the Rourke fight. That and Geodude were my two sacrifices there. Unfortunately. I mean, I'm just going to have to chain something with it. I mean, okay, Fearow actually just outspeeds and Okos every single Pokemon in this first one. Literally every single Pokemon dies to Drill Peck or Assurance into Why Not. And then against this Trapinch, I mean, I can also KO them. I don't know if I want to get all this experience, but I could, you know, basically just box this until we get all the way up to Gardenia. Because it actually just solos. It totally solos both of these. Actually, Coughing might have it. Coughing does have Toxic, so I could use that. I forgot about that. But honestly, what's gonna be the issue if I go Spearow? How much experience are we getting from all these guys? Let me see how much experience you give. 2,000 for a level. I don't even think. I mean, we're only gaining like 1.5 levels from this. How about I just go Spearow on everything? I can't wait to use Mega Frostlass. Bro, it seems like it's going to be so good with Snow Warning. It's going to be incredible. I'll bring this guy just in case I need a Toxic, but it's not going to be necessary. I'll just bring a bunch of, like, solid Pokemon here. We'll go you. Mega Frostlass is literally... It's going to be broken, honestly. Yeah, this should be fine. The only thing I have to worry about is getting Spored on the Paris in the very end because it has Focus Sash. But besides that, we should be chilling. As long as I click the correct moves here. Glameow. Obviously, you fake me out. You die. Why not dies? Skorupi dies. Oh, you're Focus Sash too. Is that an issue? Skorupi at +2. It does outspeed me. They honestly do nothing to me, but I might as well just go out to Sandslash. Yeah, they die. Staryu comes out. What can Staryu do? I guess Staryu can minimize. What if I get minimized on here? Yeah, it is stealing Mega Abomasnow's whole thing. It's gonna it gets Aurora Veil. It's gonna just Blizzard stuff. It's gonna be fast. And in the snow, you're bulky enough to take on a lot of things. I think I should be just fine if I go out to this guy. Brian comes out. Yeah, we just hit right through that. Beautiful. Let's go, Poopy. Okay. This Trapinch, I'm pretty sure just straight up dies. Drill Peck. Goodbye. Drowsy is dead to Drill Peck or Assurance. Tentacle's dead. Paris. Not quite dead. You get spored. I mean, what else can you click into me? I guess it's probably Pursuit here, which is not a big deal. Yeah, okay. Easy back-to-back. Did you know Staraptor gets Outrage in ZA? That's crazy. I did not know that. I haven't played nearly as much ZA as I wanted to, or as I expected I was going to do. It seems so good, but just not having the competitive aspect, at least that I like, is a deal breaker for me. Although I definitely regret it a little bit now, because I wish I had those Pokemon to transfer up into champions. Okay, Furo's going to the box for a while. Thank you, buddy. And then I'm just going to get a nice little encounter on the Honey Tree in Floroma Meadow. Is there anything in this house? I don't think these guys give me anything, actually. Alright. Hopefully we get something good. I think this is Mothim or Wormadam, or like normal Honey Tree encounter. Let's see. We get Burmy, and it's the female one. That's beautiful. That's a Wormadam right there. You know, I just realized this yesterday, that a Wormadam has Madam in it, because it comes from the female Burmy, and then Mothim from the male Burmy. I never realized that before. Isn't that crazy? So many little things like that. Mega or normal Greninja Protean Ice about to do some work with Snow Warning from Mega Frostlass or Alola Ninetales. Yeah, that sounds nasty, nasty. Let's check on this Wormadam. Or this Burmy, I guess. Jolly Nature's not great. Okay, the IVs are not that great. But yeah, Wormadam is really good. We want to get the Trash Cloak one. That is great for Mars. For sure. I think I can get the correct cloak pretty easily. I think all I have to do is run into these guys. I think. Will-O-Wisp is fine. I think... Okay, now you're Sandy. No, now you're Trash. This is... That's just what it's called. Yeah, this one's the Trash Cloak. So I think if I just evolve it now, that should be fine. What level do you evolve? Do you have any, like, delays or anything? Burmy. I think it evolves at 16. Right? Yeah, 16. I had a Mothim in one of my runs and it was really good. But I know Wormadam is just as good. Or even better. I just want to see if there's any delays real quick. And the doc's just taking forever. We can go to 20 for hidden power. Yeah, Giga buff mirror shot. Yeah, it's 120 base power. Oh, we don't want to delay because we get protect. We get protect at 16 on evolve, so I don't want to delay. Do we not get protect? It says in the dock here, protect at 16, alright? Maybe that's the other ones. Oh well. Doesn't Gren just get Blizzard? It probably does. I would be surprised if it didn't. Oh, well, this guy might get protect as we go further up. There's hidden power. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing for it getting protect. I mean, it's okay. It's probably just the different types. Weird. Okay, let's just do this. Blah blah blah. Do you even have like good moves? I guess you have leech life. We'll have to check out what hidden power that is, though. Okay. Let me put this in the calc. We're going to have to do a couple double battles now in Valley Windworks. There's 3 of them before we get to Mars. You know, I'm really happy with my box for Mars. I think it could be really strong. Okay, let me import this. This Wormadam is, I guess I could put these into a hidden power calculator. Might as well. So I don't think it'll tell me. Okay, 3 HP, 1 attack, of course. 7, 12, 24, and 5. It's HP ground. That's actually probably pretty good. HP ground sounds like it would be great. I think they're always 70 base power in this game, but I could be wrong. Okay, let's calc this next fight. Oh wow, this is a good game. Okay, so Drifloon plus Snover. I mean, honestly, it seems like Wormadam's already going to be great in this fight. And it can probably take hits from Abra, yeah. And it's Snowcloak as well. So I don't have to worry about hail damage or anything. If I go 23 and 62.5% chance to get this KO on turn 1. At 23 is not too bad. They're probably getting up their Tailwind. I don't have anything that can really stop Tailwind. Yeah, and like Drifloon, Drifloon takes nothing from even Celio. I guess I get Aurora Beam at 25. It's still not quite dead most of the time. And yeah, because they're just going to get their citrus back. And then what does this bait out? I mean, it should probably bait out double fighting type moves. I don't know. I'm going to have to worry about that a little bit. What's the cleanest line? That also just could be that there is no cleanest line. Firo can outspeed Oko, this Drifloon. On Firo, I mean, they can bring out either of these guys. If they bring out Sneasel, I'm not faster after Tailwind. I don't think I could do a copycat with Glameow and get Tailwind up on my side. I don't know if that's really worth it though. I could also get Chestnut to evolve here, which might be the play, honestly. What's it, 24 or 25? When Chestnut evolves? Slugma. 24. I think I can work with a level 24. I think I can definitely work with that. It seems like it's really strong into everything. Will-O-Wisp, yes, please. And this is probably just the moveset for forever. So, I mean, if I have Chestnut, I'll put that in the calc too. Chestnut plus like a Wormadam angle could be good here. One second. Okay, so if I put Chestnut in the calc, obviously I kill Snover. I mean, I could Rock Slide and have a pretty good chance to just Oko both, right? Not a great chance on Snover. But if I have something next to it that outspeeds Snover and also deals with Abra plus, then that could work. I mean, it could be Bi-Barrel. And then versus both of those Pokemon, they see fighting type move on both of them. So they should always go both Abra plus Sneasel every time there. Chestnut can take a crit Aura Sphere, but it's actually not that clean. Every time I drop this. Yeah, because Abra can just straight up die. Or Abra can straight up kill with Aura Sphere crit into more. Unless you're a Mega with 122 and higher, you're not outspeeding Gren. Yeah, I mean, there are Pokemon that are getting that high now. It's that speed creep. You know, it used to be that you needed base 100s on your team to be, like, decently fast. Now it's like, yeah, you need 110s, and that's, like, a minimum. You really need, like, a 115 or above on your team, or else you're getting outsped by everything. So I just don't want to get doubled into with Rock Smash. Rock Smash plus Aura Sphere. I guess they will see a KO onto Bi-Barrel. Always. I wish my Wormadam was faster than Snover. But I'd have to go 26 for that, and that's just not happening. Well, I could go Fearow. But then I'm baiting in Sneasel every time. I guess Sneasel really doesn't do that much to the team. I guess Abra could end up coming in there. Who kills me with crit Psychic. I have nothing defensive enough to take this Abra on, so I really just want to bait them in last. Mega Blaziken's the exception if you get speed boost off. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Very, very fast. Okay, how can I always bait in Porygon plus? I mean, I would need two Pokemon that are weak to Ice. And not weak to anything that this guy has. So, I mean, it could be Fearow in one spot. That, like, because I want to bait in everything else first to get rid of those Tailwind turns. I do knock out Drifloon in one. I could also lead with something like Glameow Copycat. And I could click Copycat so that no matter what, like, I'll knock out Drifloon, and I'll get my own Tailwind up so they won't be able to deal with that. It just worries me because Fearow can probably take a lot from Snover. Like, if I end up getting crit Ice Shard, it's pretty rough. What about, like, Nuzleaf? No, not really doing too much to you. I mean, I wanted to use Orbinam Trash, right? Because I can probably get this KO on turn 1. I mean, I guess I could go 26 on you. If I go 26 on this, no one sees any super effective damage. So it'd be highest damaging on both, which would guaranteed bring out Abra. Damn. This is a tough one. Just because Tailwind with priority is so annoying. The double speed on turn 1 is just kind of brutal. And nothing takes a crit psychic at all on my team, I don't think. So it's either like play for no Tailwind, which I guess I could potentially do. I've seen it like do both, just like click Ominous Wind or just Tailwind. What about also, I mean, we do have Magby that can Fire Punch the Snover. You don't see any super effective moves onto that. I mean, what if I do go Purugly and Copycat on turn 1? That'll always get Drifloon if they do their thing. I'd have to push myself to 28, which I don't think would be an issue. They will see any Pokemon on their team could come out. Porygon versus Fearow. I mean, I could always double into that. I mean, I'm going to need to kill Snover at some point. It's just not worth it that way. I think it's probably... I think it's got to be just the Macargo... the Macargo Bibarel lead. And Bibarel will just like click a headbutt into Snover as both of their Pokemon die to a Rock Slide. And if they don't get Tailwind up, I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point. Both of my Pokemon will bait out Sneasel plus Abra every time. They will always see KO with Aura Sphere. I'll always see Aura Sphere KO. Right now, we're prepping for the first Valley Windworks double battle. So just a couple battles before Mars. The reason I like Platinum is because they made Ace Pokemon actually feel like Ace Pokemon. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just think about Ace Pokemon in this game. You think like Fantina's Miss Magius, obviously, Cranidos from Rourke, Garchomp from Cynthia. All those teams have like their big Pokemon. Really, Platinum just makes everything faster and better. Platinum's just the go-to game. All right, what can switch in on this Aura Sphere and potentially a rock move from Sneasel? I mean, I can go Butterfree. Dustox, I can go as well, but if I end up getting the wrong move into me, it's pretty tough. I could go Wormadam. Yeah, I could go Wormadam. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We are going to go Barrel. We want this to be this level specifically. Because we always bait KO from the Abra. And we're going to have Chestnut get the KOs at the beginning. Chestnut Rock Slide does KO Abra most of the time. I guess I could go 25 to guarantee. 25 also makes it a little bit safer, but I just hate that experience because I'm going to need Chestnut so much. I'm going to need the experience so badly. I think I'm just going to bank on them, like, seeing the KO on the Barrel. You know, I could go Mr. Mime, who takes nothing from an Aura Sphere or Psychic. It's going to bait Signal Beam or Shadow Ball, which is then where I can go out to Wormadam and feel a little bit better about myself. I mean, yeah, Diamond and Pearl did do all that already, but it's still, like, I don't know, it's still very nice. I'm bringing Thero in the back just in case anything goes poorly. I am a little bit worried about Porygon. Right? Porygon's a little bit scary. Only difference is Volkner has an Electivire than a useless Luxray. Yeah. I hate calling Luxray useless because I just love that Pokemon. But it is very useless. Okay, Wormadam. Oh, this is where we get Protect. Okay. And I'm going to go over Camouflage. We get an extra, like, 2 levels on these guys. Natural Gift, yes, please. I'm going to do it over Metal Claw. We specifically need Barrel to be level 22. I think we should be good for this first battle. It's not riskless. I don't think it's riskless. But it's my best option, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So Chestnut here is clicking Rock Slide, as Barrel is attacking into this Snover with just a headbutt here. They just air cutter, so they don't even go for stupid Tailwind. So I would have been better off switching. You get a headbutt and the Rock Slide double KO. Hyper Fang, yes please. 95 base power, it's better headbutt. As we're always going to see Abra Sneasel. I'm just going to Rock Slide again as I go out to Momo here. Right? Let me just see. Oh, I guess I'm 23 now. But I do have damage on me, so I should always die still. Sneasel into my Mime. I guess you could potentially Night Slash and crit. Right? But into Barrel, you do see it as highest damage. Okay, I'm just going to go Wormadam then. They do Night Slash, and we dodge with Snow Cloak as they Aura Sphere as well. They go into Macargo. We eat these. Yep, we do eat. Rock Slide brings you down to Sash. They do get a special attack raise, which is scary. I mean, this is probably Blizzard, right? +1, it sucks. I wish they just set up their Tailwind like I was expecting. Swim was walking speed, battle speed is half time slower than Platinum. Yeah. Luxray only 70 speed and only physical electric move. It learns a spark. I remember when I was running through that game with my Luxray, it was just sparking literally everything. Yeah, this double battle is definitely tough. I mean, I think I'll probably be okay. I can't risk Chestnut here. I want to see if they see a KO. I mean, they don't. They would have to crit to get a KO here. But I don't think I can ever risk anything. I mean, this is a turn where I can probably end up going out to Prinplup, right? Prinplup, it does die. There's no way they try attack into Chestnut, right? This Porygon's such a threat. What do they see as highest damage into Magcargo? They do see Night Slash. I think I have to go Prinplup here. Did Gus Ras to handle it? Yeah, I saw it. Just tips in, yeah. Alright, I think I'm just gonna make this play. And then we just Leech Life to take out the Sneasel. So we bring it down to a 2v1. They do Night Slash into me as they reflect. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I am slightly worried that they see Tri-Attack KO. Yeah, luckily neither of their Pokemon saw the kill on Chestnut. But what I can do now is after Hail, +1 special attack into Chestnut at 29 HP. If they crit me, it's a KO. Unfortunately, if they go into Chestnut there. But I will outspeed and be able to KO afterwards. I should just stayed in. Can Mr. Mime take a hit? Oh yeah, Mr. Mime actually eats these, right? Mr. Mime super eats. And Wormadam easily eats too. We'll just go Mime. And I mean, what is Wormadam clicking? Into Reflect boosted. I guess it's just Leech Life every time. This should be free. They do try attack that spot. We eat. From here, I think Leech Life plus Seismic Toss KOs. Seismic Toss is 40-some%. I think that gets the KO. If not, I'm only dead to crit. They just recover. I guess they are faster. I think Seismic Toss here gets it. Yeah, okay. We're good. That was a little bit scary. We had to steer just a little bit. We might just start up a new PK run for fun and practice on the side. Yeah, I was doing that before. My run never ended up getting past Rourke, though, when I was trying out just for fun on the side. Okay. We made it past that battle, which is nice. Water Steel is a great type. Yeah, it's awesome. It is great. Just especially like casually and stuff. I mean, a lot of stuff can get you know, coverage for it, but you're not hitting an Empoleon that hard. The Fairy Steel is the best. I would agree. I think most people would agree that Fairy Steel is the best. But you can't argue that Water Steel is pretty good. Okay. Next battle here. Yeah, too bad that's not in this ROM hack. Yeah, but at least you don't have to deal with playing against it. This Miracle has Dark Void. So we're going to need to KO it in one. Oh, no Reflect. Do I have a Pokemon that outspeeds and KOs in one? This guy is fast. Holy. I mean, okay, the nice thing is I can pre-sleep. It'd be your luck that you roll a God Run when you do it for fun. Yeah. That honestly probably will happen. Alright, what about... What outspeeds this? I guess I can click on this. I have 3 Pokemon that outspeed. None of them really can do too much. I guess Magby evolves to Magmar pretty soon, right? Oh no, it's 30. We don't even get it for the split. Holy. I mean, even if we pushed as far as we can, it's only rolled a KO. So I'm just going to have to pre-sleep my guys here. And pull something fun. They can click either of the screens. I guess we have Brick Break Farfetch'd. I go like 24 or something on this. I can always Brick Break into you. And I bait... I never see Ominous Wind, at least. Fearow almost always gets the K on Misdreavus, which is nice. It'd be interesting to see a Mon with Ground Fairy. Yeah, offensively, that would be insane, for sure. I mean, you'd have to have the right moves. Because, I mean, if you're special, you'd have to have, like, Earth Power plus Moonblast. If you're physical, you had to have Spirit Break, I guess, and Earthquake. Why is Brugleaf so fast? I have no clue, man. It gets to be an incredibly fast Pokemon for just no reason. Yeah, I could bank on getting this KO. If I get double KOs on turn 1. What about it then? Well, I guess I wouldn't be KOing Smeargle, right? But I'd be able to KO next turn. I'd have Farfetch'd plus Fearow out. And they would both be fully healthy. What would you bring out next? Farfetch'd plus Fearow. I mean, we're the same type, so you'd have to have like a rock move, which you have Rock Climb. I mean, Fearow can almost always knock you out. What about like 24 Farfetch'd? I mean, I maybe could. If you bring out Houndour, it dies. Poison Fang on this is also fine. I mean, I think it's going to be Fearow plus Farfetch'd here as leads. You had Terra Fairy Mudsdale and that was a menace. Yeah. Terra Crook with Fairy often. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be crazy. Terra Crook is just a good Pokemon. Yeah, let's do this. I'm definitely going to bring Sandslash to this battle. I think I'll keep Mime because it could be nice. I'll drop you in the box here. In Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass, my Blaziken can learn Trop Kick and Spirit Break. That's some crazy coverage, man. Okay, we'll go 24, like I said, on this. And then we go out to you. I mean, we're going to need to hit the roll turn 1 onto this Misdreavus. It's a 93.8% chance to OHKO. If we don't get the OHKO, it's not the end of the world. It just means I'm probably getting Icy Winded. And then probably Dark Voided, and then we're not having fun there. I mean, the nice thing is next turn I'd be able to switch in to something that's pre-slept. I mean, maybe in that scenario I'd want to have Bibarel in the back. Because I could pick up a KO. I'm probably not picking up a KO with Quick Attack. I need it to do 27 min. Oh, it is, if we're 24. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll bring Bibarel here. Has an ability called Athletic, which boosts kicking moves and speed. That's cool. That's real cool. Okay, I'll get rid of... I do have 2 Pokemon with fire coverage. We'll put Wormadam in the box. And I'll get you up to 24 just so it always is good there. I'll get you 24 as well. I think it should be fine for levels. Okay. Let me put this in the calcs real quick. At this point, I'm done naming my saves as things that are legible. They're just random bundles. And then we need to pre-sleep all these Pokemon. Well, I accidentally set my Pokemon to Arceus. I don't think I should import that. Okay. I want everyone to be slept. There's Hypnosis on the Golbat in the back. And just in case we miss out on the... in case we miss out on the roll turn 1, I always want to be able to switch into Dark Void. Okay. Import this. Alright, yep, looks good. And we should be good here. Hopefully. If not, we definitely have good steering options. Alright. So this is always Assurance into Misdreavus and Brick Break. Wake Up, Assurance. This is a 94% chance to kill. Beautiful. Misdreavus dies, 26. And we see Reflect, so we break that and crit. I don't know if critting there is what we wanted to see, but this is actually fine. Firo at 26, 100% of the time outspeeds an Oko's Bagon with Drill Peck. And then I'm pretty sure Farfetch'd at 24 always outspeeds and KOs this Houndour. So actually this is totally fine. Yeah, these two just double down. Golbat is out here. I mean, I'd love to get a little bit of the XP around. And I mean, you can never do much to my Farfetch'd anyways. So I'm just going to spread the XP a little bit. I'll go Opal. As I just click Slash. Poison Fang's fine. Yeah, we're fine there. I should have quick attacked, obviously. Okay. Easy fight. That one was really easy. I just realized without that grunt mentioning the other key, we wouldn't be able to get in here. Yeah. And normally, like, I feel like in normal Platinum, you go talk to him first, and then he tells you about the other key, then you can go get the Works key. So the first time I got to this point in Plat Kaizo, I talked to him first because I figured that would trigger the Floroma Meadow stuff. No, he just fights you instead of just talking to him, and he has a crazy team, and you don't need to do, like, you can do the Floroma Meadow first. I didn't even think twice about that, like, you know, I just didn't think I would need to. Okay. We can go for the next trainer here. This is the last one before Mars. Another double battle, of course. You have this Duskull that really doesn't do anything. And then the Lunatone. A Lunatone straight up dies to Fish here. To Fi. I can even be 23. And, I mean, you could Nightshade me. Firo can knock you out, which is crazy. Firo is so strong. I mean, I could go potentially Farfetch'd again. It really depends on what I want to bait out. So we're going to have Fi. I mean, do you have any grass or electric moves? Electric move is from Umbreon. So Fi would always bait out Umbreon first. And honestly, I'm fine to keep Duskull around. So, I mean, I could go Prinplup as well. Maybe I would want something that deals a little bit better with the Umbreon, though. And they can Pursuit, so I'm going to have to think about that. What does she start with? Are you talking about the trainer that I ran into on accident. That was the Driftblim Snover team that took me 30 minutes to prep. Not 30 minutes, but it took me longer than the other one by far. You know, I also could go Dustox here. Like, I could just Silverwind. Like, the Lunatone's dead every time. I can just Silverwind, and if I get a boost, and I do so much to their other guy, what else could I bait in with Dustox? I guess I can potentially bait in the Murkrow, which does outspeed me. Oh, what does Marsh start with? Marsh starts with a Skarmory that has priority Tailwind and Stealth Rocks, and also starts out with the Hippopotas that sets up permanent Sand. And they have 2 Sand Veil Pokemon in the back. It's just a bad time. Is there any other options? Man, Magby outspeeds and Oko's the Murkrow at 24. I just don't want to get Confuse Raid. I guess I could go Persim. Because now I actually have berries. I guess I wouldn't be baiting that in, though. I'd still just be baiting in the other guy. Do you have Magic Coat? I don't have... Mime... No, Mime doesn't have Magic Coat right now, so no. No Magic Coat, unfortunately. I know, like, some people have, like, a Grumpig at this point with Magic Coat. Or I can also use Copycat, because I have Glameow that will evolve to Perugly at level cap. I've seen people use that and Copycat the Tailwind. But I think there are better lines around it. I just need to double down on what I'm doing here. I think I'm just leading, like, both my water types. Prinplup plus Fi. And then, we Aqua Cutter the Duskull, and we dive the Lunatone. It always brings out Murkrow. Or always brings out Umbreon. And, I mean, we do a billion to it. They're not going to do anything back to me. They can potentially Wisp something because I'll be healthy at that point. Or they can just click Helping Hand or Confuse Ray, anything like that. First turn, they might click Confuse Ray, though. I guess they could definitely click Confuse Ray. I'm not really that worried about it, though. Yeah, we want Fi. I could also level these guys a little bit more if I wanted to. I'll get you to 24 for sure. Murkrow, we want to have in at least something that can kind of deal with it all the time. Sandslash definitely deals with it. And honestly, the rest of the stuff on their team is dealt with by Sandslash and probably Chestnut, honestly. Yeah, I mean, their whole team can't handle either of those Pokemon. So, I mean, in case of emergency, I suppose, we'll bring Fearow, and I think I want Bibarrel over Mime, because they have just a bunch of Darks and stuff. I think this is fine. I'm going to pre-sleep my Pokemon, and just so they don't click annoying Will-O-Wisp on turn 1. I guess maybe it's not even bad if they click Will-O-Wisp on turn 1. Probably better than Confuse Ray. Because I outspeed. Honestly, I don't need to pre-burn or pre-sleep. Nah, we don't need it. Because they're just Wisp. They're not Hypnosis or anything. They can just miss their Wisp. I think we're chilling there. I'm going to save again. I actually think we'll be totally fine here. I think this will be no issue. Okay, we're going to Aqua Cutter the Duskull, and then we will dive the Lunatone. They Helping Handed, so waste of a turn. And we get what looks like a pretty high roll Aqua Cutter. I guess it's 70% chance of 2-hit KO. So I could try to KO that. I mean, like, I guess I could try to Oko the Duskull. At this point, no matter what they bring out, I don't really have a KO on it. I guess, like, I could double into it the next turn. I don't know. I'm not really worried about Duskull. It doesn't really do anything. I guess Helping Hand is annoying, though. I think I'm just going to double into this Umbreon, honestly. They do Helping Hand. And they Helping Hand the Thunder Wave, so that's fine. Now we just, yeah, just dive Umbreon. There's a Nightshade Fifth. Okay, Murkrow's out now. This Pokemon is a threat. I mean, I'm probably fine to go Chestnut plus Sandslash here, honestly. I mean, Fit knocks us out 75% of the time. If they... Oh, I guess if they crit Pursuit me or if they Helping Hand Pursuit, they can knock out Fit. They do outspeed me. If this is Helping Hand... Helping Hand crit Pursuit does knock out Fit. Unfortunately. I think Prinplup does live, though. Let's check. I live all but the absolute max roll. I'll just go Opal here, and then I'll dive. They do Pursuit that spot. That's fine. No Helping Hand. And we... Oh. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we do get the dive off. I believe Mega Staraptor's overall good Mega, but ability decides it all. Yeah, 100%. Okay, they Nightshade into me. That's fine. So they get their Intimidate off. This Ariados into Fit. I mean, after Intimidate, I don't really do anything. They can Leech Life, and after their thing, they might be able to kill me. I'm just gonna go Chestnut. They do Helping Hand on Poison Fang. With Poison is fine. At this point, I think Chestnut is fine to just Rock Slide. I think that should be chilling. Helping Hand Spiderweb doesn't do anything. Yeah. That one was not too bad at all. And I can never die to poison, so I don't worry that much. Okay, we're here for Mars. It is Mars prepping time. Mars is a tough battle, but I do feel pretty solid about it. I think... What were they saying? I think 25 Macargo is what I need to always KO their Skarmory in one shot, because Fire Spin will go, and then the Fire Spin extra damage should always get the KO there. So, I mean, it's going to be 25 Chestnut. Okay, 25 Chestnut. And then we're going to need a Pokemon next to it that can outspeed an Oko Hippo is what we want. We also would like it to bait in, like, some good Pokemon. The thing is, the... Macargo should always bait in Gabite. Because they see the same type matchup. Or they see same super effectiveness. Right? And Gabite it loves to protect. It absolutely loves to. Unfortunately, Prinplup cannot KO because how fast said Hippo? It's 21. It's like pretty slow. It's minus speed nature. Like actually everything in my box outspeeds it, which is funny. But only a couple of things can KO. Celio, I'd have to go 26 to guarantee KO. And then the issue with that is that brings out the Soul Rock. Which maybe is not quite an issue, but it means that their Gabite can actually click Earthquake. Whereas if it's Purugly that comes out, Gabite can never click Earthquake. And it's not as easy as just taking out Gabite as well. Because, I mean, we'll have Aurora Beam, which will do a lot even through their Yachi, but they spam Protect. Protect AI is really weird in double battles. I mean, I guess what we could do in that scenario is, like, we can go Wormadam. I guess Fire Fang is annoying, but they're never clicking it. I mean, it's gotta be Chestnut plus, I'm guessing Celio on turn 1. 26 Celio is gonna be the only thing that really does it. And this is what I used. This is the same exact lead I used the first time I beat it. I guess Fih. What about Seeking on Hippo? I go 27 Seeking. And this Seeking, it should always bait out Purugly, I believe. Yeah, because Purugly has 121 base power return. And if they bring out Purugly Gabite, I think this always actually gives me... I guess it could give me Gligar Gabite if I'm unlucky. But Dive has a chance to just Oko Gligar too. What about... I think 27 Seeking is cool. I could even go 28 if I'm worried that Gligar might come out, and I can do that. I'm gonna be honest, we should be happy Eviolite isn't in this gen. Some Pokemon would benefit. Yeah, they definitely have like super Eviolite on all these guys, and it would be just such a pain in the butt. Alright, I'm gonna bring Fih. I think we're only gonna go 27 though. I think that's gonna be safer. And we're definitely gonna bring Wormadam. Maybe I bring Figaro in the back. Maybe I leave Primplup at home, but maybe not. Okay, you're going to 27. Aqua Ring? No. Okay, you're going up at least 1 because we get Aurora Beam. I think I can afford to get you 26. 25 for Drill Run is big. And then 25 just for extra HP. I mean, honestly, this team could probably do it here. So we're going to get double KO on turn 1. If they go Gabite Purugly... then, I mean, Chestnut really just sticks in and they can't do anything to it because they can never click Earthquake. So they're probably most likely just going to spam Protect at that point. What about my 27 Seeking? It takes a little bit from Dragon Claw. It does take a lot from Return. I can die to like double crit. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously like going to be Fire Spin into Purugly at that point, and then positioning myself to have a better like end game in this battle. I do have to worry about Bright Powder. What if I go like 26 Prinplup? I always outspeed Soul Rock at that point. Is solid. I think it is better than Celio. It's not like I'm gonna need this Pokemon for this, really. Yeah, we'll go 26 here. Double hits. No, we don't need that. Do I have knockoff take the item they're holding? I don't think anything on my team has knockoff. I don't think so. I think Perugly learns it eventually, but maybe I'm thinking about Persian. I honestly think this will be pretty fine, right? So I have Sandslash that really takes so many physical hits from their whole team. Chestnut takes so much because it's solid rock. And Gabite just has an incredibly hard time clicking buttons. Wormadam here takes so many hits as well and just hits so hard back. Like, it totally beats something like Soul Rock. I'm just a little bit worried about the Gligar. If they get Gligar next to Gabite, I have to worry about that. But that's really the only worries. We do have plenty of berries at this point. Do they have any... No reason for me to put any, like, pre-sleep on these guys. I will give a couple of Oran berries out just to be safe. To you and to you for sure. I think the rest should be pretty fine. Obviously, I have to worry about this Tailwind that's probably going up. If it's rocks, it makes Fearow a lot worse. How much does Fearow really do into them? Fearow does a lot. Like 50%, so much. Assurance is so much. Honestly, yeah, Fearow is definitely a bring. I definitely don't want to sack Fearow, though. Seeking is probably like one of the first sacks here. If I need to sack anything. I think I can do this Deathless, though. I definitely think I can. I think we're going to send it. I think we're just going to send this. I think, like, I feel pretty good about this. Export Mars with so many S's. Okay. Let's just put this a new save file in there and put my team up here in the top just so it's easy calcing. Okay. Yeah, I guess best case scenario would be them randomly clicking like a pluck into Seeking on turn 1, not getting their Tailwind up, because then Seeking like would outspeed a lot of their team. If Gligar comes out, I have to attack it while probably swapping out. Oh, what would I swap out to though? Because I don't have any priority on this team. What outspeeds this Gligar and Trick Room? Absolutely nothing. Which is fine. I mean, I could go... They're not going to click Earthquake with Gligar because they'll be next to Gabite. Okay, I guess I do have Dive into Aqua Jet. I just have to hit both against Sandvale. I think this is good. Only sack if necessary. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I'll need to sack here. I feel like I have a really strong line. But yeah, let's go for it. This is going to be 0 Death Mars, I hope. It's a tough battle, though. Okay, Chestnut, Fire Spin, Skarmory, and then we just dive into Hippo. They do go for Tailwind. Okay, that's fine. Dive Oko, and then Fire Spin Oko as well. It's Gabite plus Gligar, so kind of worst case scenario here. I mean, not worst case. Gabite can Earthquake. It doesn't really do anything to Seeking, so I'm not that worried. And I think I just go Sandslash here. I could also go Wormadam because you're never clicking Fire Fang. And then next turn... Yeah, I mean, I can go Wormadam or I can go out to this. I'm going to go Sandslash, and then we just have to hit Dive on Gligar here. Just hit. Gabite protects is beautiful. Like our swords dances, as expected. Come on. Yes, we hit. Okay, if we hit Aqua Jet on this turn, or I guess if we crit here, we're totally in the clear. Beautiful. Let's go, Seeking. That's a great crit. That's great. And the Gabite's just sitting there doing nothing, looking like a bum. This is probably Perugly. I would assume. Yep, it's Perugly. Perugly, I mean, does absolutely nothing. They can't Earthquake as well, so I can bring back in Chestnut if I need to. Okay. I mean, I'm just targeting down this Perugly slot for sure. Drill Run does 50%. Drill Run's 50% is crazy. And then Dive, you know, I can pick up a KO with Drill Run plus Dive. I don't think I ever really die here on Seeking. But if I do, it's not that bad. They protect again. I mean, this is probably Fake Out. No, they just return. Okay. I always easily eat this. Yep. And they will die here because of the rough skin. So pick up a KO. Yeah, this dies. They got Soul Rock out now. Now you can Earthquake. Soul Rock versus Seeking, I have a 75% chance to knock you out. You can't really touch me either. I'm just gonna Rock Smash the Soul Rock while I click Dive. Gabite does Earthquake. We do just KO and we get the Rock Smash off. Okay, beautiful. You can Earthquake now. I think I'm fine to go Prinplup on this Gabite, right? Yeah, you can't actually do anything to me. You just protect, that's fine. As I Drill Run here and I Aurora Beam. I protect again. Easy! Deathless Mars. Deathless Mars is so great. Didn't even need to bring Fearow or Wormadam. Just actually 4 Mon Mars. And I could have done it in 3. Beautiful Mars fight. Oh, I'm so happy. Only 2 deaths through the whole run at this point. Absolutely incredible. That was so clean. Obviously, I would have rather them go Perugly before they went Gligar, but we hit our attacks, and we crit through it, so we didn't have to hit an extra one. I guess it wouldn't Earthquake when Perugly comes out because it would hit Perugly. Exactly. So the AI just completely ignores it. It'll always be like -2 from the AI, where like highest damaging move would be +1. So there's no chance that I could do anything. Ah, yes. Okay, Deathless Mars. Let's go. I appreciate you. Now we just got to go up through this route and get to the forest. The forest is where it really gets crazy. So we're going to need to watch my experience. Okay. Next trainer here is this camper. They have Quick Claw Boom on this C-Dot. Wormadam Trash easily like deals with that. Obviously, we don't want to like use too much on Wormadam, but it's only 25 right now. That's really good. So yeah, we just Leech Life that. They're gonna bring in Pony. I mean, I can go Fih. Will work out. I'm 27 on that though. So let's just bring out Prinplup instead. Just to be safer. On that, they'll either bring out Nidorino or Seal. I mean, Nidorino is fine because I just go Sandslash probably is fine, although Water Pulse is a little bit scary. I don't kill with Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime doesn't take that much though. I could also go Chestnut. I just have to worry about if they bring that out on Prinplup, they're clicking Poison Jab. They're not going to do very much, but if I get crit poisoned and stuff, it's a little bit nasty. Sandslash base speed is 65, but mine is minus speed nature. It makes it really easy when Sandslash is just fast. You know what? I could probably just go Coughing. When does Coughing evolve? 25. I mean, I could go 25 and get Wheezing. I'm going to need Wheezing for some of these upcoming fights. We might as well just get it now. As long as I don't need any delays or anything. Which I don't think it has any. I'll just take a check. Coughing. Sludge Bomb at 28. That is a good delay. Oh no, it gets Sludge Bomb at 28 on Wheezing too. Awesome, we don't have to worry about delay. Yeah, let's just evolve this thing real quick. So that is not rare candy. Assurance. We don't need Smog plus Sludge. Yeah, we'll just get Wheezing here. Wheezing should definitely be able to take care of that guy. I'm not worried. And then last Pokemon on their squad was the Seal. I mean, let's just go Barrel. Seems good enough for me. We'll just do this. Should be pretty easy for Camper Jacob here. I don't see any issues. Wormadam makes me very happy. You know what I'm going to do? Is I'm going to buy Repels, I think. Because I could take my encounter here. This is 205 South, I believe. Yeah, 205 South. Starly, Bidoof, Ekans, Nidoran, Staravia, Pachirisu, Arbok, Ledian, Poochyena, Zigzagoon. If we get 204 North, we have highest chance for Buizel. Honestly, it doesn't really change that much, though. It just changes the fishing encounters, where we have a better chance to get Chinchou. You know, but, I mean, I can get Ekans or Nidoran here, and both of those would be really strong. I think I'm just going to take my encounter. And I'm going to change this today, because instead of getting Zigzagoon, it'd give me Nidorino. And I think that'd be better. But let me look at Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon. I mean, it gets E-Speed at 45. Evolves at 20. Let me look at Linoon. I mean, I probably delayed at 25 for Body Slam. We'd miss out on Iron Tail, though. But I don't think it's accurate, even in this. It's a fine Pokemon. I think I'd rather have Nidorina. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Okay. I'm going to save here, and we're going to run this in the morning. And go for that encounter. So I guess I'll make an export just to be safe. Close that. We'll go 9 a.m. I have this fun thing that allows me to run this at any time on any day, which is how I got my cracked Prinplup. I mean, look at the IVs on this guy. Yeah, 31, 30, 30, 31, 31, 31. That's how I got that. Alright, let's just take my encounter here. A Bidoof is dupes. Arbok, let's go. Poison Sting. I guess this thing only gets Poison Sting for a while, does it not? I still think it could be useful on a Gardenia. Glare is cool. Oh, Wrap is scary. Let me Leech Life you. It doesn't do anything. I got Great Balls. I think I was freed from Wrap there. Yeah. Let me Sludge you. Oh, I crit you into red. There we go. They buff Arbok? I don't know if they did. I don't know, I can check really quick. Let me just heal up my Pokemon really quick. And I'll check out that Arbok as well. Where can I find that in here? Arbok. Let me see. Moveset wise, we get Crunch at 28. Poison Fang is until 42, so that's sad. I think in this is where we can find Arbok. The sheet. There's so many people playing Plat Kaizo right now. Okay, Arbok. Yes, they gave it plus 10 base attack. So, I mean, that's not bad. That is not bad. Okay. We should be good for this camper fight still. C-Dot can boom, Quick Claw, blah, blah, blah. They don't get it. Ponyta. We got an easy counter. Just Aqua Cutter you. Nidorino. We got Plume Bob. Psybeam you. And then Seal comes out. We'll just go Poopy. Hyper Fang Flinch. Easy battle. I'm not even going to risk that. Arbok is a really good encounter there. And pretty low odds as well. I'm glad I went for the grass there. I could have also went for Honey Tree. But, yeah, we'll take this. I'll buy some repels while I'm here. And super potions might as well. Some of this stuff too. I have so much money, I can just buy everything. And I think net balls are here. Yeah, net balls, we definitely want a good amount of those. Okay. Next battle is hopefully just as easy. They've got Makuhita lead with Fake Out, so we're going to need to outspeed Oko. Oh, Macargo can. We will just go Farfetch, though. And Farfetch is going to bait in Geodude, which could boom. I guess maybe that's not what we want to bait in. Maybe that's not what we want to bait in at all. Because I can just get crit boom on everything. Yeah, even Wormadam like can get crit boom. Do have hidden power ground. But we can't Oko with that. So, another chance at Makuhita. I guess... No, Brick Break doesn't do that much, and you're sashed. So, we could do... Sandshrew. Has a good chance to Oko. How am I going to beat the Geodude without risking a crit on something? I guess that's kind of the real question here. Because isn't everything just dead to boom crit? Everything except for Wormadam if we go up a little bit, but... I can't switch in and then not be dead to boom crit, right? And I don't have any multi-hit moves that could go through it. No fake out or anything like that. What's the play? What's the play? No, I don't think I have any multi-hits. I guess I have the Bullet Seed TM. I do have Bullet Seed TM. Which could go on Nuzleaf. Okay, let's think about Nuzleaf here. If I Bullet Seed, if I get minimum 2 hits, I need to be not even 28 guarantees KO. I actually need to be 28 to have a good chance to KO that. And then I'm just super dead to boom. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, obviously Macargo takes on the boom decently well, but not an earthquake. Man, if I hadn't lost my own Geodude, maybe this would be easier. I mean, I could also just risk the crit. It might just be that I have to risk the crit. I don't think anything in my box can learn Bullet Seed TM. I could also... Oh, I guess... Let me put Wheezing in the calc here. Wheezing is dead to boom crit. I mean, I expected that, but... What if I... They don't have any hazards that I could copycat or anything. Huh. I think I'm just going to have to go Farfetch'd. And then... You click rollout. Okay, yeah. If you roll out as I go Drill Run Sand Slash, it's just like if you don't boom my Sand Slash, and I could put the Chillon Berry just in case we get boomed. Because Sand Slash is just so valuable that, yeah, I'm going to do that. You going to bed? Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you in my other streams. But you know what? Let's check this Arbok. I haven't checked its IVs or nature yet. It is modest, of course, but it's Intimidate and it's 30 attack, 30 special defense, 23 speed. I can't be that mad. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be you with Chillon Berry just in case. You know what also I could do is potentially bait it in last and then it can never click boom on me. Is that a better idea? I just don't know exactly how I'm going to bait it in, because I'm going to have to bait in... like Spearow first, I guess? Like if I use a grass type or something. It's just not going to work. It's not going to work. So we're going to give the Chillon here. And we're going to make that work. So that'll be fine. So even if they boom crit, I'll be good. The only way I wouldn't be good there, though, is if I get boom crit into crit earthquake can KO me. But that's so, like, it's just not going to happen. So I'm not worried about it. They probably do go out to this guy, which Sand Slash beats. And then Spearow gets beaten by, like, everything on my team. Yeah. Okay. Where are my repels? At the very bottom. Now I can give Quick Claw around if I want to as well. Just to have... Oh, where do my repels go? Oh, right there. Grab this Great Ball. I think we should be okay here. Probably. Makahita, I mean, you should just click Fake Out, but you die to Aerial Ace. Geodude, I go Opal on rollout. Beautiful. Okay, no risking. No risks at all. I think I'll spread the EXP a little bit. I think I'm fine to go out to buy barrel, right? Yeah, I mean, you could pursue me, but pursuit crit doesn't kill or anything. Just pluck. And you might have taken my berry, right? So it's a good idea. Yeah, easy battle. Not all of them will be like that. I mean, it was scary, but it was actually easy. And basically no risk. Alright, next up is Skip Loom lead. This guy's super duper fast. We do have multiple people that outspeed and KO. We'll get some Magby on the action here. Might as well, right? I don't see any issue to leading with that. Haven't used it in quite a while. We might as well spread out the EXP as much as possible. Magby, that should bait in Lotad for super effective move. Is the only thing with one. And if I go 25 on Magby, then I'm always KOing with double fire punch. We probably chain 4. I think we chain 4 with Magby level 25 fire punch. You get Thunder Punch as well? What a goat. This is a good encounter. I hear people hating on Magby. This seems like a great Pokemon. Alright. Yeah, this should be chilling. Skiploom Fire Punch. Lotad Fire Punch. Butterfree Fire Punch. Happiny Fire Punch. Thank you. Very, very free and easy. And Magby's probably not a Pokemon that we're going to use much in this split. I mean, it's not going to be good. So I'm happy to use it there. I don't care about the XP management for that. Next up, we have this trainer with Nidorina. They have an Azurill with huge power muscle band that I'll have to worry about. I mean, what could I use? I guess if I'm like 25, 26 on you, I'm pretty free, but I have to push it just a little bit too far for my likings. So, I mean, it might just be baiting it out with Chestnut. How am I going to bait it out with Chestnut, though? We'll figure that out when we get there. Nidorina. I mean, I can just lead Sandslash and just outspeed KO. That will bait in Always Feel. That's crazy that it wants me to go Magcargo on it. If they bait out Feel, I can go buy Barrel. So you should always Bubble Beam. I guess you could Yawn. I'll pre-sleep buy Barrel. Yeah, we'll pre-sleep buy Barrel. What was the lead Pokemon? It was a Sandslash lead. Yeah, Sandslash lead. Pre-sleep the buy Barrel on switch in. Then they'll go highest damage. So they'll go out to the Azurill. The Azurill is where it gets scary, though. So you're going to see Double Edge or Brick Break into me. Actually, it looks pretty good that I could go Wormadam. Yeah, it does look pretty good that I could go Wormadam. Because worst case scenario, you're double edging. Yeah, you're actually probably double edging, but you could Brick Break because of high recoil AI. So as I go Wormadam, if you double edge me, I guess if you double edge crit. If you double edge crit, that could be annoying. And crit knocks out Wheezing too. Surprised I don't have more that deals with this Azurill. Like nothing really that chains it. And you don't like. You will just die to jet crit. I have to go 27 for Farfetch'd, which I just don't feel like I can, right? Because I'm gonna have to get it in on, I guess, like Sfeel. Like chip it once. Crit is probably decently fiction, is it not? If you crit me, you do a max of 24, right? So I'll be 41. I'll do damage back. I'll get a minimum of 16 back. So I'll be at 57. Does Aquatail crit knock me out at 57 ever? No, it does 56 max. So I'd at least be able to get the 52% plus 11.1, so 63.4% off on the Azurill in worst case scenario. If I don't get crit on the first double edge. If I do get crit on the first double edge, then it's fun. I need a better line. I guess, yeah, like Sandslash can KO, but I have to be 28. Fearow can KO. I also have to be 28 to guarantee it. How can I get any free damage off on you? I think the answer is I really can't. Jeez. Why is there this one random Azurill that's an issue? You know, I guess... Let me do this. I doubt Arbok is going to do that much, but it will get Intimidate off, so I'll be better if they don't crit. So Arbok here at level like 26 or something. Obviously I'll get Intimidate off, but I'm super dead at crits. I do nothing back, so it's not worth. I mean, Magby could go 28, but I'm dead to jet crit. It just looks like I can't really play around a crit here unless I go Chestnut. Which, when am I going to be able to go Chestnut? I guess... If I have, I guess if I get you out in front of Sfeel, like, that's fine, actually. I need to get you in on non-Bubble Beam, though. I guess I could go Bi-Barrel. Bi-Barrel, they should always click HP Fighting on. Right? Bi-Barrel, they should always click HP Fighting on. I can go Macargo, and that should chain. Yeah, because super effective move, you'll bring it in and you'll die. I think that can work. I guess that can work. I'll bring Wormadam just in case. I need to steer a little bit. Natu is not too terrible. I do have outspeeds and kills with Magby, but it's not easy to bring it in. I do have Fearow that always lives crit. I guess we'll bring Fearow. And I'll bring in Celio here too. This is not an easy battle. This stupid Azurill is such an issue for no reason. Absolutely no reason for this Azurill to actually do stuff. Okay, Need Arena, easy KO. You get poisoned, which is fine. Spheal comes out. You Bubble Beam. This should be HP fighting. Yep. And then Rock Slide KO's here, right? Yeah, Rock Slide, guaranteed KO. Baits in the Azurill. And Fire Spin, guaranteed kill. Never did to check crit. Natu comes out. I'm going to spread the XP. I think. How much XP do you give? 300? I'd like to spread it. You're going extra sensory here. I mean, I go Celio. Am I dead to crit Giga Drain afterwards? No. Extra sensory, I'm at 66. Crit never kills. You confuse Ray. Okay. Now, that's actually a threat, because now you Giga Drain. Okay. Now I just make this play. And we split it 3 ways. That's fine. That's no big deal. Okay, we get past it. It was a little bit scary just because switching Macargo in on a water move is not fun. Using it to chain the 2 water Pokemon is weird, but it's fine. Okay, next is Camper Zachary. I think this is where we could accidentally run into a double battle if I'm not careful. So I'll need to keep that in mind. Weasel, at 26, you are outsped and dead to my Magical Leaf. We already healed probably, but do this again. Okay, put all these guys away. Okay, so my Magical Leaf at 26 gets our KO. What will that bring in next? You do have super effective move and type. Right, U-turn. So it should always bring in Beautifly. Which honestly can't really even do anything to me. But you probably just click U-turn. Yeah, I mean, I probably just am forced to stay in at that point. Because I can never die. I guess. And with tinted lens, it's hard to switch in. I guess I could go Wheezing. But I mean, it's almost guaranteed. I guess you could Stun Spore. I mean, I'm just going to stay in 1 turn in Seismic Toss. I'll bring Wheezing, though. I mean, Wheezing also takes care of Shanks. Like, I'll bring, like, Farfetch'd, Magby. Not really risking much in this battle, I think. It's just, like, however weird it plays. I'll bring Chestnut as well. And I'll bring you. Just in case the Shinx gets out of hand. Then we need you to be 26. Okay. This should be free. Oopsies. I guess maybe they have stuff in these houses. I actually think they do. Pretty sure there's some stuff in here. Qualot berries, sure. And you give me like the spray duck. I think in this house they actually give you something, right? Yeah, TM for pluck. I kind of forgot about all this. Okay, repel. And yeah, this is where I need to be careful. I'm pretty sure you can run into a double battle if you are on the wrong square here. Yeah, Weasel, you just get magical leafed. Beautifly comes out. I can just seismic toss as you stun spore me. We'll just go Plume Bob and sledge you. Okay. It's gonna hurt no matter what. I'll go Chestnut. On U-turn to Shinx. Shinx. I mean, I'm not outspeeding, but you don't do anything to me. Yeah, it's fine. Centric comes out. I think I go Sand Slash. I could probably get away with Farfetch'd as well. I guess if you like Secret Power, annoy stuff. Yeah, we'll just do this. Beautifly should always be clicking Giga Drain. Chestnut should be able to eat anything, right? Air Cutter crit onto Chestnut. That would actually KO. Probably. Okay, this is not great. I think actually crit probably kills everything with max roll. But they're not going for Air Cutter. They're going for Giga Drain this turn. Basically guaranteed Giga Drain on Sand Slash here. So I think I'm pretty free to go Magby. Yeah, Giga Drain. Okay. That should have been easier. That's fine. We get some XP flowing around through the whole party, basically. Next battle up. This Cubone guy is just Celio fodder. Beautiful. I appreciate your hard work, Celio. Okay, Celio at 26. Oko's with Bubble Beam every time. Then they will bring out not you, not you. No one has super effective move. Right? No one has super effective, so they'll bring in next highest damage. I think it would end up being Gulpin, which could boom. But gets pretty hard walled by Wormadam. Yeah, we just grab Wormadam for that. Seems free. On Wormadam, they would bring out... I think they would bring out Munchlax because it's highest damage left. Although, like, who would do a lot better into it? If they go Munchlax, they can curse and be annoying. How are we going to deal with that? I mean, they can only click Facade. They can slack off. This is annoying, actually. I could go get the Intimidate and Glare, but then Facade's doing 1,000,000,002. If they get +1, like if they curse up, what's my best course of action? Probably just Chestnut. Although I don't want to have to use it for that. It's looking like I kind of have to, which is fine. Chestnut still has plenty of battles it can take. We need a Chestnut there. Who I will definitely swap. Looks like pretty free Magby. As long as, like, I don't worry about like pre-sleep weirdness. I'll bring out, I guess we'll go Prinplup and what, Arbok in the back for fun. We'll get Arbok up a couple levels. Go 25 on you. It's fine. This should be fine. I do want to pre-sleep the Magby. And no, I don't care that much because Prinplup will be able to deal with it if I don't. I'm just a little bit lazy and don't feel like doing it. Okay, this is Hiker. Cubone dies to Bubble Beam every time. Protect is fine. It is Gulpin. You try Swallow. Not quite. Alright. I'm just checking the damage that Hidden Power did. Just to see the power of it. Hidden Power Ground. Yeah, okay. Then it's really just the 33 base power. That's unfortunate. What's better? Nature Power, I guess. They Mud Bomb me. Just gonna Leech Life. You get my HP back. You do Boom. That's fine. Who? I guess you can put me to sleep, right? I'm gonna go Abba first on Hypnosis. Yeah. You get burned and you get Thunder Punched. Munchlax comes out now. It's just Chestnut. Fire Spinning. Slack Off is fine. Oh yeah, this is chill. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. It ended up working out a little bit better than I expected, honestly. Just had to pivot on the Hypnosis that I knew was coming out anyways. Alright, next battle is this Picnicker. Start out with an Ekans. I have Outspeed and Oko potential. 26 Barrel can do it. I actually, they have Intimidate. Never mind. No one can Outspeed and KO. Which is not a big deal. I think I'm fine to go Sand Slash. I guess if they glare me, it's annoying. I get also pre-status, but I think that will be fine there as long as they don't like get absolutely screwed over. Then we'll be really fine. Yeah, we'll be really fine into this Ekans. And we're 26 as well. Yeah, I mean, they may glare me at first, but if they have to get triple... They have to get full pair on the first turn, full pair on the second turn, and a crit on second or third turn. It's fiction. If we knock you out, you have Ice Punch on Teddy Ursa. And you can bulk up. Okay, I mean, you won't have the burn at first. So if I've taken no damage, I'm chilling to stay in. If I have taken damage... Oh, man. And you can also just bulk up, which is the scary part. Because if you are, like, actually burned and +1/+1, then I'm not in a great spot versus you with everything on my team. Wow. Alright, maybe I should chain a little bit better with Ekans. I could go you. You're not baiting in anything different. Just highest damage, which would be... I guess Iron Tail would be Spoink. after wheezing. Oh yeah, well, never mind. It's not highest damage because you have Zen Headbutt. So I'd always be baiting this in anyways. If I go you, I can easily KO you. Could KO, but I don't outspeed the Teddy Ursa. Zigzagoon, I do just naturally destroy with Wormadam. And we're still only 25, so I'm totally fine to do that. It also beats Spoink. So I really just need to think about a Teddy Ursa answer. Jeez, it does so much damage. If you could just get that boost, I'm so screwed, man. And by so screwed, I mean I'm actually probably somewhat fine, but if I get crit, I can be in bad spot. So, I mean, let's just think through these first couple turns. Turn 1, you intimidate my Sandslash. Right? So I'll just be forever -1. You can do 30, 38. You could crit me. You can... I should pre-sleep this. So basically, I'm taking some damage. Then Teddy comes out. I cannot KO. You're never going to see KO, so you should probably bulk up. Which means I'll 2-hit KO through you. If I have to pre-sleep. I have to pre-sleep. Okay. I'm going to bring a couple of hitters in the back just in case they get in a bad position. I might even bring Dustox. And I'll bring you as well, Plume Bob. I'll level up this Dustox just a little bit. 24 should be fine. Whirlwind is cool. On that, at least. Alright, we're definitely pre-sleeping. So, give me 1 second to do that. Okay, save. Do all this. I really wish that we had a working Lua script that could do this. Alright. Sandslash should be the only one that I need to pre-sleep. But just for, like, in case stuff goes wrong, I'll pre-sleep a couple guys. Yeah. Yeah, just in case. Import to save. Yeah. Okay. This is the team for Picnicker. I'm not that worried, although, like, stuff could go really bad if I get crit and just, like, put in a bad position against this Teddy Ursa. It's really only the Teddy Ursa that's a threat. Ekans, I mean, I just drill run. Giga Drain is fine. We're at 50. Alright, so at 50 right now, Teddy Ursa is healthy. Facade can never crit KO. So I just drill run. You Ice Punch. Which, okay, I guess if that froze, it could have been bad. I guess I was dead to some crits there. That's crazy. I wasn't even paying that much attention. But I still outspeed you and always KO. Okay. Ziggy. Belly Drum is, I guess, a little bit scary, right? +6. I mean, I always KO here. Oh my goodness, we never died to that crit. That actually was max roll crit. Now I have to deal with this Pokemon, which I can die to crits. I'm assuming you bounce. I could go Fearow. Yeah, I guess I could just go Fearow. Okay. That was fine. And by fine, I mean I really did not like a second of that battle. I don't need to repel for this little grass. What is this item? The net ball. Okay, that's very helpful. Glad we made it through that one. Now we're on the final guy of the route. This leads with a level 1 Tyrogue, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Level 1 Tyrogue, which I mean, I should have answers to. Let's pull it up on screen for you guys. Yeah, level 1 Tyrogue with Focus Sash, Endeavor, and Mach Punch, right? My original thought was to use Buy Barrel and just like quick attack them. So I'll go over Mach Punch. It's not like any special priority or anything. I also could go Shrew, although I think I might need it later. Are there any other options here? Like any multi-hit move, but I don't have any at this point. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah, so I mean, any of those options like work. I think I'll just do Buy Barrel and I'll Bubble Beam and Quick Attack. Since we don't have like Skitty with a Fake Out. So we'll do that. We'll do Buy Barrel. It should bring in super effective and tight matchup. So you'll bring in Meditate always, which should either Meditate or Thunder Punch. My best Pokemon against it all get screwed to Thunder Punch. I mean, I could go Chestnut. Everyone hates Thunder Punch, by the way. I guess I could go Weezing here if I want to keep some XP on Chestnut. If you +1 attack, I'm never dead to any crits and I outspeed and I 2-hit KO. So I think that's fine. Let me just make sure I'm not dead to double crit. I mean, I can die to double crit. And I guess if you status me, so I could pre-sleep. Yeah, I mean, we'll just pre-sleep. I'm not that worried. Then both the last two Pokemon can come in. This stupid Doduo is a huge threat. I never die to double-edge crits, but I can die to double-edge into double-edge crit. You know, if I can chain with Magby, it actually, like... I mean, it Okos this. And outspeeds. What else outspeeds? Mr. Mime, but not doing anything. Man, why did I get rid of Confusion? Not like it'd be crazy better. It'd be double, though. That was definitely real silly of me. Is there anything I can do earlier on to bait in Doduo? And be able to Oko, obviously. I mean, I think Chestnut would, but that doesn't make that much sense. I guess Chestnut, I could potentially die to HJK crits after a little bit of Chippo. You're also dead to HJK crit. You're dead to Brave Bird crit. This song's a bop. What's the play here? You know, I could also lead Seeking. No, I might as well just lead Bi-Barrel. We lead Bi-Barrel, I go Plume Bob. They're going to bring in Doduo, and I'm just going to cry, honestly. Their best attacking move into me is Double Edge. They may not go for Double Edge just because of weird AI. But they should. I think if I bring the combination of Wormadam plus Sandslash. Sandslash is also now 26. So it makes it a little bit safer. I think that could work. You have this stupid Wiki Berry, which makes it more annoying too. But I mean, I could bring more Prio. I think I'm just going to have to bring, like, all these defensive guys. I'm going to bring you for extra Prio. This Baneri is also, like, annoying. But it, like, most likely gets beat by Wormadam. I'll bring Chestnut to this one. Yeah, this should be fine. I guess I could also give an Oranberry to try to avoid, like, crit shenanigans. Specifically on you, and probably you. Okay. Let's go for it. This is the last battle before Forest, and Forest isn't completely disgusting. So let's hope we get through this. Hyper Fang, maybe we get a flinch. Just get the Endeavor off, but we quick attack. Meditite is technically random move. Fire Punch is fine. I just sludged twice. And it is Doduo. I mean, they only get kill with crit here. I go Opal. You Brave Bird. So we get that Rough Skin. I mean, Doduo now. I am dead to crit. You're not guaranteed to go for Double Edge or Brave Bird, both of which crit always kills. I also can go Wormadam right now. But I will be risking crit no matter what. So I'm just going to Rock Throw. Perfect. Okay. Baneri comes out, and this is just Wormadam. Dizzy Punch is annoying. I guess I can go Chestnut as well. Jump Kick does nothing. And we just go back out to Wormadam. I don't want to waste my Orin here, honestly. Is that silly? Am I ever dead to crit? You're never Dizzy Punching. Yeah, okay. I shouldn't want to have to use the Oranberry on Wormadam. Yeah, I mean, that was risking crit, but there was nothing really else that I could do there. Okay. Focus Band. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Definitely will take that. It is Forest time, though. And Forest is where stuff gets nasty. We start out with this double battle. So bottom side here always has Boom on every Pokemon. I don't have anything that can KO it in one shot. A lot of stuff just dies to Boom, crit, or Boom plus attack. I do have so many things that can kill Shuppet, though. And they are very likely to sing on turn 1. The way that I've done this battle is, in the past, is I've just tried to go for the boom Pokemon. I don't have anything that can kill, though, unfortunately. I do have stuff that eats boom, though. I mean, Chestnut in particular eats boom for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. HP fire on Shuppet, so it makes it a little bit worse. I mean, this kind of has to be Chestnut, right? Chestnut's the only safe Pokemon here. 26. I mean, I can get a lot of damage off on the Puff. I guess would be my first order of business. And, I mean, they could Ominous Wind me. Ominous Wind into any crit, I'd be fine still. I guess if I get double crit by Ominous Wind plus Self-Destruct, I'm dead. But I think... I'm actually faster than both Pokemon, which is crazy. I guess then what I could do, if I'm faster than both, is I could just kill the Shuppet. I Oko the Shuppet, which gives a lot of XP, but I might have to just deal with it. I can then chain that... I mean, you'll send out Lairon, right? I mean, I could chain that entire side if I wanted to. It just depends on the experience here, man. Because I'm halfway to 27. This side alone would easily get me there. And then some. I guess on Lairon... I mean, Jigglypuff's probably still going to be up. Is the issue. I think we just Chestnut them. And then I bring Wormadam. I'm going to bring Wormadam. In case we get into weird positions, I do really kind of want to bring Magby, because it can do so much damage to them. But maybe that's not what I want to bring. But Magby can Oko that. I guess I go Celio. And Magby, and I guess like Arbok for Tim. Just bringing a bunch of guys. I really am just going to need Chestnut for this one, but it's going to get a lot of experience. Leaf Blade. Oh, man. Leaf Blade is high crit. What am I clicking it versus? Water types, which is fair. Rock types, which I do need to hit. And it's better than Brick Break there. Just the utility of Brick Break might be really good, though. Ground types, which I don't hit super effectively either. What else? Just those. And it just does more. It's 95. We're gonna get rid of Brick Break. Alright, we're gonna send this first battle. What's good, Cheryl? I'm not going to get my encounter quite yet. I might wait until afterwards, but I'm just going to repel for now. I'm going to give the Chestnut the Focus Band just in case anything crazy happens. Like quadruple million crit. We'll send it here. Yeah, I'm just going to Fire Spin down the Shuppet side. Okay. We get Sung. Oh, I forgot to pre-sleep. What a bozo move from me. I think I'm just going to stay in here. They do switch out. They should probably both see attack on me, right? I should want to get crit. If I get super powered plus boom crit on both of them, then I can die. Okay, if I go Arbok and Zalaron, I mean, I'm getting an Tim off. They can really not do much. Boom definitely wouldn't kill, but unless you crit. Big mistake not preparing. I'm just going to risk this. Mud Slap, nice. Alright, perfect. We just wake up. I get stung again, but that's no big deal, really. I mean, what does this Wormadam do? It can Iron Head my guy, I guess, for no sort of damage. I don't even think I'm dead from crit. They get double kicked, leech life, and sing. Yeah, this is chilling. I'm just gonna Wisp the Puff. Nice. So I'm never dead to like crit booms. What's good offline? How you doing? What have you been up to? I think we just go Wormadam. They sing me, that's fine. I don't really care. Double Edge is fine. I protect on boom. Beautiful. Gulpin's out here. I don't think Gulpin can boom do too much to Wormadam. No. They can't really touch me. They sleep me, that's fine. I really don't care. Their hidden power does nothing. Come on. Okay, there we go. Finally wake up. We're not even doing that much. Just wake up, please. He did bulldoze me. That kind of hurt. A Whalmer. Yeah. You're coping with the Cope Master. Yeah. It's past your bedtime. All that college stuff. Grad school. My bad. Okay. Can I die here ever to crit? No. I'm chilling. I just leech life. I'll protect once. Wisp is great. Okay, we just leech life you. Okay, that was pretty easy, and we get the amazing 100 base 20 power mirror shot. That's definitely over hidden power ground. Okay, not too bad for a first battle there. And we got massive experience on Chestnut, though. That's the bad thing. It got so much experience. And I know I'm going to need it for some of these other battles, so... yeah, that's not great. And we also got a lot of experience on other guy. What were you guys doing? Were you playing Fortnite or something? It's been a minute since I played. I know the last time you guys asked me to play, I was playing with my family. My mom and stepdad. Okay, next battle here. You know what? Let me find one other thing real quick. There's a map of this forest that we gotta look at. So we have the option to fight either Setebos. Here, let me hide this. That'll make it easier. So we can fight Setebos and Sycorax. Now you can't see my... oh, there we go. Setebos, Sycorax here. Or Prospero Miranda. And then I think we have to fight Puck afterwards, no matter what. And then we get the choice of Venus or Mercury. I think Trinculo is always optional. I think. I know last time I did Prospero Miranda, Puck, Venus, then Uranus, Francisco, Terra Luna. I'm going to pull it up on the actual documentation because it's a little bit easier to look there. If this will load. Yes, let's scroll down and find these battles. Okay. So either it's Setebos, Sycorax. They have Explosion, Triple Explosion again, which is not horrible for me. It's really not horrible because we do have like Worm Atom that can just kind of wall out these guys. I guess they do have HP Fire and Fire Punch and HP Fire there. If we fight Prospero Sycorax, they also have Triple Explosion. But this Bronzor really does nothing. It's just going to click Reflect. As long as I'm pre-slept, they're just going to click Reflect. So I need something that KOs Drifloon in one and can maybe chain Grimer, Munchlax sort of stuff. I would love it if it could be on the special side. Yeah. Alright, let's try prepping for Prospero. So my options for OHKOing this Drifloon, it looks like it's just Magby or potentially 87.5% is pretty strong for Fearow. Next up, I mean, if you bring in Muck, they do see Gunk Shot kill, which, I mean, gives me the opportunity to potentially go Wheezing on you. I could go Wheezing. If you do end up bringing in Munchlax on my my Magby, I mean, you're seeing kill with Facade. I guess you won't be Flame Orb Guts. Munchlax with Guts is crazy, actually. So you won't see kill besides, like, Crit or Boom. I mean, this one's not super easy either. Your Shedinja is not really too big of a threat. I have stuff that breaks it. Let me look at the previous trainers. Alright, so this guy has Duskull that does nothing. And then up here, all your Boom guys. I mean, I could bring in Fearow for Drill Peck. Fearow, OHKOs. You could T-Spike. Not the end of the world. I have an Arbok, potentially. Then you would go out to a Voltorb. I still have speed, but I don't get a kill. You don't see kill either. I mean, I could go Sand Slash on you, actually. As long as I don't get, like, Pain Split weirdness. Like, even if I get Nightshaded, I should be pretty okay. As long as I don't get crit. I think that works. And then Nose Pass. Also could Boom. But Sand Slash, I mean, I have rolls to kill. I think turn 1 Chansey's likely to click Shadow Ball on the Duskull and do some damage to it. I honestly think this battle will be easier up top. We'll bring Fearow. Sand Slash for sure. We'll bring Chestnut. I really don't want to have to use it, but it's nice to have, and then Wormadam. Those are like the necessary parties. What else? I think probably Wheezing makes a good amount of sense here. It doesn't die to most Booms. Most Boom crits. And then what else? For this Nose Pass, I mean, what? I could go like Barrel. It is dying to like Boom crits. What about Prinplup? Also still dead to Boom crits. Celio is way less dead to boom crits. We'll bring Celio. And then I'll bring an Arbok. No, I guess that's my team. I guess this is a little bit annoying if they do end up getting T-Spikes up. Let's leave Chestnut behind because I don't want to use it anyways. This is Intimidate. I guess I want that Focus Band though. I guess I'll give to Sandslash. Yeah, this should be fine. I also have the Quick Claw. I'll give it over here. Yeah, I think this should be fine. This is those first couple trainers. Okay. It is these ones up here. I'm pretty confident on. Still haven't got my encounter in this place. I don't need it though. Yeah, this is Sedibos and Sycorax. Okay, I feel good about this. T-Spikes would be annoying to go up, but I have Arbok. I just Drill Peck into Pineco. They do T-Spike, okay. And we do see Shadow Ball. As Nose Pass comes out, I think this is pretty safe to go out to Arbok. Arbok Explosion could kill with a crit. It'll definitely kill with a crit. So I could also go... I mean, you see Rock Slide right now. You're never booming on this turn, actually. When we get the Intimidate, they're going to White Herb. This Duskull protects. And they Earthquake, but we don't get Super Mega Crit. And they should see Earthquake again onto me. I think I can go Plume Bob. If I go Plume Bob, Wheezing, I very, very rarely die to boom crit. I guess I could get, oh, well, Duskull's dead, so they just Earthquake. Beautiful. Misdreavus is out now on their side. Misdreavus also can't do anything to Plume Bob. I could Assurance it. Do I really want them to bring out their Lileep, though, right now? Not really. I think first order of business is probably clicking Toxic on this Nose Pass. A Power Gem into Chansey, that's fine. Shadow Ball and Earthquake again. Yeah, I think they are more likely to Earthquake. Just based on them having the flying guy next to him. I guess now we just Psybeam. I get Assurance in case they attack the Nose Pass, though. But I don't think they will. They Power Gem me and Earthquake, okay. Okay, we're going out to Wormadam every time here, just in case there's Boom. It just Earthquake. And I protect easily. Yep, Nose Pass is dead. Say AP. Voltorb is out. And they say HP Fire kill here. I'm pretty sure. And this is not like the best scenario. Yeah, this is not amazing. They Wild Charge the Chansey, actually. Okay. And now what do they see? A Voltorb into Sandslash 27. I mean, Ice Ball doesn't really do much. But this Lileep can click Giga Drain and crit kills from here. Are you risky, AI? You are risky, but you're also... I don't know. If Giga Drain comes out here, I think Plume Bob is the best option. I just don't want to get boomed on. I think I'll live Boom plus Giga Drain. I think I do if I don't get crit. I could also go Arbok. What about Arbok? I'll get Intimidate off. It's not better, it's worse. It is a worse Pokemon though, but I'm still doing this. It's like Ice Ball, Nidoqueen, and they should Giga Drain Plume Bob. Bulldoze is perfect. Yes. As they do Giga Drain. Beautiful. Okay. Lileep versus Weezing here. Ancient Power crit never knocks me out. This is just easy sludge from me. We get the poison and just the easy kill. Perfect. Okay. Cheryl was clutch there. Cheryl was definitely clutch. Okay. Let's not do that. Alright, now we fight Puck. I think it has to be Puck every time. Okay, this is Puck. It leads with this coughing that I don't have anyone that really sees kill. Besides Chestnut, we're 27 at this point, so we do 100% see kill, but it's not fun. I do outspeed and I just kill. I think I have to go for it. This is a single battle, by the way. We're going to get boosted XP, and we're going to hit 28. I'm not going to be able to use this for gym trainers. I think I can live with that. My box seems solid for gym. My box does seem really solid for gym. Okay, we're going to go Chestnut. At 27, we always get KO. They should bring in Baltoy next. And always Earth Power. I guess they won't see kill. So I guess it could be Boom on like rare chances. I could go Seeking. I could go Seeking. It just sucks if I get Boom crit on that switch. I think it's very unlikely that they Boom though. Yeah, so we'll go Seeking. Come on, Mr. Fifth. And it wouldn't be the worst loss in the world. It would just suck a little bit. Then on that, they would always go Sudowoodo, which can also Boom. And has Fire Punch. I couldn't stay in with Seeking. Well, I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to. Woodhammer would probably see kill at that point. Yeah, no good, like, answer to this guy, actually. I mean, if I can get my Sandslash in on, like, a rollout or something, I think I'd be pretty fine. Because you'd take an 8th, right? Take 12. Is that how it works, or is Rough Skin a... Rough Skin is an 8th. Okay. So you take 12 and a half. I mean, at 27, it looks like Sandslash would get that KO every time. Okay. So I'll do that. I'll bring in something that's definitely going to bait in rollout. But stuff can bait in Fire Punch too. Not this. It could, because Woodhammer, afterwards you're going to see kill. If Woodhammer crits, then you're going to see kill with multiple things. I need you to see rollout. I also could have you see Fire Punch, right? Like, I could go Wormadam and then switch out to Sand Slash. Yeah, that'll work. I just have to pre-sleep Sand Slash so I don't get Fire Punch burned. Metang also can boom. At 27, I'm very likely to knock them out. With Sand Slash. But also Wormadam kind of walls, and Chestnut definitely walls. Do we have another killing option? Does Magby kill it ever? It does, actually. Not all the time, though, and it's a little bit risky. Man, I'm having to use the same Pokemon over and over, which sucks, just because they're all, like, pretty high level. I'm bringing this guy just for priority. I'm gonna push it an extra level. Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah. Okay, let me repel. And we can get Puck here. He would attack me anyways. So we Fire Spin. We're 28 now. On Ball Toy, we go Fih. On the Earth Power. They crit me on Earth Power. I'm pretty sure. I mean, this is guaranteed KO and outspeed. Okay. At 37, they still only see kill with Woodhammer. Shoot, I didn't pre-sleep. I always forget to do that. This is Fire Punch. Okay, no burn. This should die. Yes, okay. And Metang is very likely to die. It's 75% chance to die. If it doesn't, Boom has to crit to kill me. Okay, Boom. Awesome. That worked. Okay, Repel. Yeah, that battle sucked. I lost like 2 Pokemon to it last time because I didn't know that he would just randomly be like, hey, you can't sneak past me. Okay. But we only have a couple more battles left. And I can basically not use Chestnut. Which sucks, but that's okay. Now we get the option between Mercury and Venus. So Mercury is this single battle with Drought Slugma. And a bunch of booming Pokemon, too. And Fake Out Assist and potential Assist Boom. Is that who I fought last time? No, I fought Venus last time. Yeah, this guy's scary, too. Because they have T-Spikes and everything. But I do have Fast Kill with Magby. That would bring out Pupitar. They do see kill, so they should go for kill. If they didn't go for kill, what outspeeds them at +1 in KOs? I have Mr. Mime that can beautifully do that for me. Alright, this one looks easier. So I'm just gonna go for this. Mr. Mime. Outspeeds and kills after Dragon Dance. Am I attracted? I am attracted, so that is the one scary thing. I'd have to break through. Oh, and they have Focus Sash too. They have Focus Sash. Alright, what about... You know what? Actually, it's probably better to just go Seeking. Because I have Aqua Jet, and I'm never attracted. Because they don't have Woke Attract in this game. Okay. On Seeking, afterwards, they would go out to Carnivine for sure. I mean, this could be going straight back out. Like, they always see highest damage Giga Drain. I can always go back out to Magby. I won't be able to pre-sleep Magby, unfortunately, so maybe it's gotta be something else. Yeah. It can be level 25 Dustox. Level 25 on you. I'm just gonna have to level you once. From there, on Dustox, you have super effective move on both Shelgon and you. I would prefer if it brought you out. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. With Carnivine. Okay. Does Fire Fang or Flamethrower do more damage? I think this is how it's calculated. Flamethrower. It is Fire Fang that does more damage, so they should bring out Shelgon afterwards. This is where I wish I had my Love Disc. I could go Charm. I could go Perugly here. I don't hate that idea. So I don't have great options for this Dragon Dancing monster. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably my best option. Yeah, let's get Perugly going here. I think that will end up working. And then versus Stunky, you can't boom on me. So anything that eats Flamethrower. You know what? If they get up T-Spikes turn 1, does this screw up my lines? Dustox actually will just eat it up afterwards. So I should be pretty free. Like, they'll bring in Pupitar first. But I don't think I'm really worried ever there. Yeah. Okay. What can beat this Stunky if they can't boom? I mean, potentially you can... I can use Celio. I mean, it can also be a group effort. Who says that it just needs to be one guy? And use, like, Farfetch'd here or something. Yeah, they cannot boom. It could even be Staravia. No, not really. It can't really be. It could be Bi-Barrel. Let's bring Bi-Barrel. Mr. Poopy. Okay. We gotta get you up to 25. Toxic is awesome. That's better than Whirlwind for sure. Okay, and then Meow, you go to 20... whatever. I'll get rid of Feint Attack. I think 28 is when you evolve. Slash is great. We'll take that over that. Night Slash? No. 28. This is level cap. But now we have a Perugly here. Let me export this save into the calc. Okay, export. Okay, so versus their Shelgon, if I go Perugly, if they go +1 attack, I'm still outspeeding them and I just charm them down, right? Like, you can crit me still, and it's annoying. Like, if you crit me multiple times, then I can lose it there, but I mean, as long as I don't get ultra crit, and I'm gonna give it focus band too. Just because that's like the least safe part. I guess I could... No, I don't need Quick Claw on it. Quick Claw on Celio, I guess it works. Okay. Yeah, Carnivine is slow, right? Dustox outspeeds. Beautiful. Okay, this should be fine. And this is Venus. So you are top right. Did I not just use the repel? I must have not have worn off yet. So I run through here, up and around, and this is Venus. Yes. Okay. This should be pretty straightforward, I believe. Beedrill dies to Fire Punch. You don't even T-Spike. Pupitar comes out. It's got to be Fi on Rock Slide, as I will just jet you twice. Beautiful. You're 28 now. Carnivine. Oh, I forgot to pre-sleep. I always do that. Ring out is fine. Okay. This screws up my line. Big time. Shoot. It's always ring out. This is 75 base normal. I should be okay to go back out into Afro. And just Fire Punch. Now Stunky, so this can boom now. Okay. This can boom. I'm dead to Sucker Punch crits. Ha. This is bad. I think I probably go Seeking. You T-Spikes. I'm just gonna dive on Sucker Punch. Okay, that's fine. Shelgon comes out. Okay, I still have to go Meow and get poisoned. And just charm you down. Oh, we get crit there. You are -1. Okay, we just Aurora Beam. I need to not get crit here. Okay. That was bad, but it worked out. The steering worked. I need to remember to pre-sleep my damn Mons, man. Every time I forget. Okay, but now we see we've got 2 more battles in Forest. Uranus and Francisco, or Triton Neptune. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do Triton Neptune. This is Uranus and whatever their name is, Francisco. They have Snover. You know what? Let me run all the way back so I don't screw this up. But these battles are not too terrible. This one's snow, the other one is rain. The rain one seems way worse with like fossils and stuff. This one doesn't seem nearly as bad. Okay. They're gonna lead with Clefairy, which is no follow me, which is nice. And then they'll lead Snover, which is Sash. My Magby is 27 right now. They can Hyper Voice crit me, I suppose, or Hyper Voice high roll plus HP ground high roll. No, they can't kill me. They'd have to crit one of the two. So that could be annoying. I could also go Wheezing. I think Wheezing would be fine. What path do we want to target? So I target Snover. Like I get at, like try to dodge Blizzards. They have Blizzard on both though, so they could just spam that. Just say if I target this, they're gonna bring out their Kadabra and they're gonna click Psychic into me. And then we're gonna have to go Wormadam, who dies to HP Fire, plus this guy has Flamethrower. New option. Sludge Bomb Dustox. I can even go like another level or 2 or 3, whatever we need. I mean, that's still gonna bait in the same psychic bullshit. What if I go you? I mean, I could get Giga Drained. Like, Giga Drain crit is gonna screw me up. I really just need them to click into the stupid Snover. I mean, I'd love to go Chestnut and just like Rock Slide both Pokemon. It would be perfect, but I can't because it's gonna overlevel. Perugly, I mean, could also overlevel, but that's not the worst thing in the world. It is my copycat Pokemon for Stealth Rocks. Alright, I'm gonna go take like a 2-minute break, grab a drink, and I'll be right back.
No.
Do you want a drink? I was just saying, I'm not gonna live them up right now.
Where you going?
I'm gonna get a little snack.
Do you want to sit there?
Sure.
These actually are slightly messed up. No question. I don't
Like
think
at the
you'll even.
top?
Oh, that looks like it gets cut off. Yeah. Can you tell the difference?
Yeah.
Is it better?
No. I can barely
Oh,
tell.
that's not. It's I could tell like more because like you can see it here. It's on this like how there's more like left off on the opposite side. But I can really see it's still like okay. When I really look at it, you can tell it's not like perfect or something. But I don't think anybody's gonna put it and they don't have anything to compare it to.
Yeah.
But it's just because sometimes it's like trending stuff, but then I might publish it and
All right, we're back. Maybe I should look at the rain fight here. Maybe. I'm not sure. I do think that it could look better because this doesn't look great. I want to at least look at it. So they start off with a Drizzle Dragonair with Dragon Rage. That already sounds terrible. Then Ammonite. I mean, I think I have plenty of things that can take care of the Ammonite. Jeez. Oh, it's a Rindo Berry. I mean, I'm also not, like, leveled, but that's crazy. I could also do Bullet Seed, potentially, which would knock you out, even with 2. No. Man. I mean, it might knock you out with 2, but it's not a good roll. Yeah. That's incredible. I mean, I still could get 3, but I'm gonna get out sped. Yeah, this seems like hell. Never mind. We're going back to Hail Guy. I mean, I could go Magby, but I'm taking an HP ground plus a hyper voice there. I could go Fearow, but I'm taking 2 blizzards. If I go Dustox, then worst I'm taking is Blizzard plus like a flamethrower, which can't crit me without, or can't kill me without crit. And there's a chance that the Chansey just targets into Snover with any 3 of its attacks, and that would just die straight up. And if that happens, or like if I get a poison, that could also be fine. They're gonna go Kadabra, and they're always gonna see kill with Psychic, but depending on my HP, I'll probably be dead to Hidden Power Fire too, so it would probably be 50-50. But I could go Perugly. Perugly on that actually wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, actually Perugly there seems like it would be just fine. I don't really take too much from the Clefairy either. I don't have a fighting or a dark type move. If I cut Feint Attack, it'd be not a great roll. So yeah, I mean, I can just slash it, chance to crit, all that good stuff. And I mean, if I slash them and Chansey attacks them as well, they're dead. If they go out to Wormadam afterwards, like, I mean, I think my Wormadam can kind of wall that pretty well. They do have HP Fire on the other Pokemon. Wormadam does beat out their Swinub always, and I'm Snow Cloak, so I don't have to deal about the hail damage. Yeah, I think the play is to lead Dustox here. And Wormadam definitely comes. And Perugly are my main 3 for this battle. But I also like Pokemon that deal with this side are, I mean, like Celio, Prinplup, both deal with that side decently well. I think we lock both of those in. What about you versus Prinplup? Just to look at it. Alright, what about Buy Barrel? Buy Barrel, I mean, like, I do have the quick attack tech. If we go 26, I don't die to crits from Kadabra. And then we still have Focus Band on the Perugly, which is the right call here. I'm going to give Oranberry to you, and to you. I don't think it's going to help my Dustox if we end up getting crit. I'm going to rare candy up once on you, though. And then we're going to pre-sleep the entire team. I'm not going to forget to pre-sleep this time. This battle we can pre-sleep. The next battle we can't. And I learned that the hard way last time. It was very unfortunate. Okay, exports. Yeah, it's so weird. Cheryl, I mean, you see, like normal Pokemon games, she heals you after every battle. But for that one specific double battle at the very end that has the Smeargle with Dark Void and everything, yeah, she heals you before it. And that was, you know, the one battle where it's really important to pre-sleep so they don't go for Dark Void. So, yeah, that was just lovely. And I was already bleeding Pokemon. What a fun time. Alright, we should all be pre-slept. Yes, we are. Beautiful. Okay. We are going to send the Hail team. Let's repel. Okay, we went through this side, through Puck and Top. And then we want to go through the far side here. Oh, Green Shard. That is so helpful. Let me just look at the map. Uranus and Francisco. Yes. Okay. This is a tough battle. I feel all right about it, though. So we are just clicking Sludge Bomb. I guess... Is Silverwind just, like, better? Silverwind, I technically think is better because I can boost. Silverwind, we bring them down to Sash, and they double edge the Snover. Beautiful. As we get Flamethrower crit, though. Yeah, nothing I could do about Flamethrower crits. That sucks. What it means now... they're probably going Kadabra, right? I'll go out to Perugly. They go Wormadam. So on Wormadam... Dang, that's my first death today. Unfortunate crit on Dustox there. I mean, I really thought that they would Hyper Voice. Oh well. Maybe I should not pre-slept so they would sing there. But I want their Chansey to stay awake. I guess if they sang... I don't know. Alright, but we got Wormadam out now. And in front of my Perugly, I mean, I can't do much. This is probably... this could be a Prinplup turn or a Celio turn. I guess, like, I'm Ice Body, right? I think we go Celio. As we dodge an attack, they leech life. Sing, we are already slept. I mean, I can just Aurora Beam this Wormadam. Because it always hits through your Snowcloak Bright Powder. And we don't take a crazy ton from them. We actually don't take that much. Yeah, I just Aurora Beam. They Natural Cure AI. I'm not mad about that. Leech Life. And Hyper Voice. Happiny comes out. I'm not happy about that. as they sing their own Wormadam. And Happiny dies. I mean, I'm going to attempt to kill this Wormadam. They have Leech Life, or Sleep Talk. Okay. I think I can die to getting crit here. With Celio. This sucks. Yeah, Hyper Voice crit looks like it KOs. Hyper Voice plus Leech Life also looks like it KOs. Just because I'm asleep. I think I can pivot through my Wormadam here. Hyper Voice comes out. I mean, this should be like Flamethrower for sure coming out. I'm just going to click Protect. Try to bait their attacks. I mean, this should be Bubble into Wormadam. Yeah, but I'll bait the Flamethrower. Kadabra comes out. This is always me switching on Hidden Power. And Hypnosis into Clefairy is great. It's just Slash into Kadabra. They Psychic me, and they're gone. Okay. So now it's 5v3. Or I guess a million v3. If they wake up in Hyper Voice crit, I think I can die, but Slash always kills. Slash always kills. So I'm just going to go for that. And Swinub comes out. Swinub into me. Ice Ball. Crit kills. I mean, I can slash you plus Milo. But if Milo tries to Hypnosis and be silly, yeah, I think I just go Prinplup here. They do just Bubble, but I stand by my play. Okay. Snow-Run is out now. And into Prinplup, I mean, really can't do anything, right? All you could do is sing. We'll just Aqua Cutter. It gets Hypnosis as well. Beautiful. I guess I'll just Aerial Ace. Alright. One death there. The Dustox is unfortunate. I definitely don't love losing Dustox because it was going to be really good against the gym. But I didn't have a great option in that battle. Yeah, I mean, I'm sad about it. It's our first death today. So definitely not getting Deathless Forest. And we still have the hardest battle of the forest. But we're not bleeding. Yeah, okay. Let's deposit all these guys. And now we have to prepare for a very, very fun, and by that I mean incredibly unfun battle. We've got Smeargle Focus Sash lead with a Dragon Rage plus Hypnos, or Dragon Rage plus Dark Void and Destiny Bond. The Drowsy loves to just like click screens and stuff. This would have been an opportunity where Brick Break was really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Brick Break would have been insane here. This may be a time where I need to just like go per ugly, not even care if it's gonna overlevel here. Slash is not guaranteed to 2-hit KO. Not even close to guaranteed 2-hit KO. The only two Pokemon outspeed are Fearow and the other guy. I could go 27 Fearow and Drill Peck 2-hit KOs. And it also just like basically Oko's that, guaranteed Oko's that. But if we get Reflect turn 1, oh, that would be bad. Reflect turn 1 would be really rough. I mean, I'm going to have to give it, obviously, a berry. I could go Mr. Mime. I'm not doing too much. Or Madam. Not doing too much. I could go like a fun leveled up Butterfree that doesn't do anything. Staravia is not going to do anything. I mean, its headbutt is pretty strong, but not fast enough. Seeking is not nearly fast enough. Magby's not even fast enough. Barrel can to it KO at cap, and doesn't die to 2 Dragon Rages as well. I don't know. I like the Fearow idea. The thing about Fearow is that I have to be 27, I believe, right? Fearow. 27 to get guaranteed. I can easily be 26 and be okay there. And then, I mean, where is the super effective hit? The super effective hit is only on Metatite, which I chain. If there's Reflect up, I still kill Metatite. So I actually chain those two. And I mean, there's a solid chance that Scyther comes out and I can chain that as well. Besides that, I want to bring Wormadam for sure. I definitely think I want Arbok as well. And this guy. Let's look at the other side a little bit. I need Pokemon on my team that are kind of bulky. Looking at their HP, because I don't want to get destroyed by just like Dragon Rage Bull. I could definitely go Celio, which I mean deals decently with both Yanma and their Vibrava. And by deals with, I mean probably, hopefully. It's really just hard to plan these doubles. Right, there's not much you can do. I think Sandslash is also going to be really strong in this fight. I think this is fine. I will look at items and stuff, though. Because I really just want... I need, like, Chestos. You've got to be Chesto. You've got to be Chesto. I'll give the Focus Band to you. I'll also Rare Candy you up. You're 160 away, so you're going to level up. Okay. We're going to run this. It's not perfect. There's no perfect line into this battle. That's just not a thing. Pretty sure I'm already repelled up, but yeah. There literally just is no perfect line into this battle. And like, I have a good box, but I just can't beat everything safely. Okay, we go far. All right, let's do it. Let me heal your Pokemon. There's no reason for them to be unhealthy, right? Yeah. Crazy BS. All right. So, I mean, we're just having to Drill Peck right into the Smeargle. I outspeed it. Crit would be fine, but you're a Focus Sash, so it doesn't really matter. We do get the crit. We go Dark Void. I wake up. And Reflect comes out. That's not that big of a deal now because I got the crit. So Smeargle dies as we get Hypnosis. So I can't chain anymore. Shoot. Okay, well that takes out that idea. Versus my Fearow at 27. You see High Jump Kick KO. Always you see that. I mean, I think I can go Sand Slash. I could also... There's no way you Zen Headbutt here, right? It's that or Thunder Punch. Because I could also go Arbok, who's 26, and get an Intimidate off. We'll make that happen. Chansey switches. They HJK into Misdreavus, and they take a ton of crash damage. That is huge, 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 huge. And I actually outspeed this Meditite. It looks like I always kill with Poison Sting from here. Drought. Oh, there's a Reflect. No, I do not kill. There's probably a good chance that Misdreavus kills this right now. I'm going to go Sand Slash. I did not... Yeah, no, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine. I actually think I can go back out to this guy to drill. We do see Shadow Ball and Light Screen comes out. Okay. Haunter's here. Haunter, I think, outspeeds their Misdreavus and sees Ominous Wind KO. Which is not good for me. I think I have to go Cat. And I can copy Cat. I'm probably just going to be forced to Aerial Ace. Oh, this sucks. Into Fearow, you don't see kill. It also could be Sand Slash here. Into Sand Slash. I mean, Sand Slash does nothing to you. Shoot. I mean, I could go Wormadam. Wormadam's not too bad. I might get Dream Eatered. Go with that. They Ominous Wind the Missy. Chansey comes out. I mean, they have Light Screen and Reflect up. Mirror Shot still does a lot. I could Protect here as well. And I could knock out the Drowsy, but I think I want to keep Drowsy up. I want to get through this Haunter. They do Hypnosis. Or Chesto. Okay, and Haunter dies as we take a second Hypno. In front of Scyther, though, they really can't touch Wormadam. I mean, they could Aerial Ace. It's not that much damage. I think your Reflect is probably gone at this point. I'm going to attempt to click Protect. Brick Break Chansey. I'm just going to try Protect again. Leafeon's out. I can die to crit Aerial Ace now. If they Pursuit me while I switch, I'm fine. I think this is... this could be... Arbok. Arbok with the Intimidate, I never die. They Aerial Ace me, beautiful. As they get up another screen. Now -1 Scyther versus Arbok at 26. I mean, I can die to crits, obviously. I think I'm just going to glare the Scyther, though. I do Aerial Ace the Leafeon. Oh, they're Lumberry. That's stupid. Vibrava comes out. Sandtomb gets a kill. Sandtomb does get a kill. Shoot. Are they faster than Scyther? No, so they're probably dead. I'm probably getting Sandtombed here. I mean, what if I go Drill? Scyther at -1 does 27 to me. I'm dead if they go for whatchamacallit. If Vibrava goes for Dragon Breath or Dragon Rage, it's chopped. I'm only dead to Sandtomb from this range. Oh, man. I'm going to make the swap. Sandtomb, beautiful. Milo comes out, which is awesome. This is always swap. I'm going to go Opal here, as Milo should hopefully do some work. Supersonic is annoying. Say Aerial Ace. But they get the Icy Wind. Beautiful. So now Sandslash versus this -1 Scyther. I actually outspeed in Rock Throw KO. I don't quite outspeed the other guy. And they can crit Dragon Breath and KO me. It's not going to happen, though. Beautiful, Milo. Awesome. Okay, Yanma is last. Not last. Yanma's on their side, though. Yanma into Sandslash cannot do anything. I just Rock Throw them. Supersonic is fine. I really don't want to hit myself, but I'm still fine even if crit plus hit myself. Beautiful. Okay, we're 28 into Clefable. And Drill Run is a 2-hit KO. Crit will just Oko. They just follow me. Beautiful. It's not a 2-hit KO, apparently. Okay, we Deathless on this last battle is huge. This is so much better than my last PB. Okay. We've got so much stuff we can do right now. This is huge. I'm saving. This is absolutely huge because my box looks great. We're 3 deaths only at this point. We get Silver Powder from you, I think. No, you give me Big Tree. Silver Powder's up here. Yeah, and Silver Wind. We can Honey Tree. That's Eterna Forest. Yeah. So we can Honey Tree if we want in Eterna, which might be the option. I have to look at the docks. Let's look at the docks together. Honey Trees. No, don't move that. Okay. Honey Trees, Global. We've seen Caterpie, Burmy, Wurmple. We don't have Combi, Weedle, Kricketot. I think all of those would be really good. I don't know what constitutes early, mid, late. Let me count. Okay, I made a copy of the encounter sheet. Beautiful. Okay. Early game. Okay, so this is Eterna Forest. So we could potentially get something from this early game tree as well. So we could get Starly or Spearow. We could get Spinda, Pidgey, Cherubi, Zigzagoon, Sentret, Patrice, Teddiursa. I would like to get something from the global. That would be fine. What about Eterna Forest? Oh, Eterna Forest right here. Baneri, Roselia, Wormadam, Shroomish, Pineco, Cricketune, Moth and Venomoth, or Venomoth, Combi, Beedrill, Nuzlocke, Paris, Ariados, Noctowl. Now I know Ariados is really good. And these aren't like the correct percents for everything because I don't have all these dupes. I'd hate to get a 20% Baneri just for this gym particularly. Roselia, I don't know if that would do that much. Wormadam's dupes. Shroomish, I don't think would do much. I mean, it would be fine. Pineco could be cool. Cricketune, I think, would be good. Mothim is dupes. Venomoth would be awesome, I think. Combi would be great. Beedrill would be great. Ariados would be great. Noctowl would be good, I think. The odds of me getting that Baneri, though, really make me want to take this tree. Because, like, what? Weedle gives me Beedrill, which seems great. Combi gives me Vespiquen, which seems awesome. The worst thing, I think, is Kricketot. Unless we get early game stuff. Which, like, these are mid, but can help. Like, Guts Teddiursa could help if we evolve in the split. Pachirisu could help. I think I'm going to go with the Honey Tree. I think Honey Tree always makes sense here. So this is a Eterna Forest encounter. Also, while I'm at it, let me take all these items. Okay, and I'll put Arbok up first so I can glare and get Intimidate. Alright, this is our Eterna Forest encounter. Caterpie, that's dupes. Combi, female, beautiful. We just glare you. This, I think, is going to be just a perfect encounter. I think I netball you. Yeah. Yeah, I think that Pokemon's going to be really great for the gym. Let's check it out. And this does evolve in the split. Impish Nature, I'm not mad about that. Your IVs, Zero Spadef is bad. The rest of them are mid. I mean, it's still a good Pokemon, right? And then we still haven't gotten our 205 encounter. Right? I guess I could also Honey Tree on 205. Or I could go for a 20... No, we did get our 205. Never mind. We got Arbok, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, we got our 205. Never mind. Let's not be silly and cheat. I guess we can move on. There's a couple battles with these fishermen coming up. Let me put this back in the correct position. That looks good enough. And I do have to keep in mind all my Pokemon that are at the cap. We have nothing over leveled just yet. But we do have a couple 28ers. Yeah, I'm really happy with how my box looks. But let's prep this fisherman. This is a single battle, I'm pretty sure. Let's just look. Yeah, I mean, they say single battles. So there's 3 of these fishermen. Seems pretty simple. I don't think it's even permanent rain on this. So it should be simple. Slowpoke, I actually have nothing on my team that can one-shot it, which is crazy. Mime? Jeez, that thing is bulky. Oh, no, I'm looking at through light screen. Okay, Dustox, you're dead. I can't actually use you, buddy. Let me see if I can import. Let's import what we have right now. That makes me sad to see my dead Pokemon being the only thing that can outspeed an Oko. Absolutely devastating. Clear my boxes. Okay. Yeah, nothing can beat this. Where is my Nuzleaf? Nuzleaf 2 at KOs. I can just go. If I'm 26, I have a chance to kill. I'll go 26 on this guy. I mean, getting parried would suck. I guess I can pre-sleep. Might as well pre-sleep. Okay. Pre-sleep you, that'll work. Next, you should bring out Tentacool, would make sense to me. It's looking like I can go by Barrel. Outspeed an Oko from there. I like it when it's that simple. Outspeed an Oko. Okay. From there, nothing has a fighting move, so maybe just down the line. If it's Carvana, we outspeed and kill. If it's Wooper, they can curse, but at +1 defense, oh, we're unaware. So we actually just beat that. The only thing we might not beat as easily is this Poliwag, which can belly drum. Let's find a Pokemon that's faster than it. And you don't have Jet, do you? No. Alright, so I could go Mime. I can go Mime on it, just pre-slept. And if you belly drum it, then I kill. Yeah, I mean, these three should be able to do it. I've got a couple more Pokemon that I'll just pop into the squad just to fill it out with a couple of resists and good stuff. Let me make sure I take these orange berries. Okay, I need 26 on Cappy. Extra sensory is cool. Extra sensory is definitely cool. What do I get rid of? Is it just Mega Drain? I think so. Yeah, and I just want to pre-sleep this. We pre-sleep these. I'm not forgetting this time. Exports. Yep, this is correct. Okay. Sleep. Sleep. This would be so much easier with a Lua. Honestly, I could probably write my own Lua. I already did for the RNG manipulation for the Piplup. That one was pretty easy, though. Okay. Do that. We can import. Okay. Everyone's sleeping. Everyone's having a good time. Since we're here, Quick Claw, Focus Band. No, it needs a Silver Powder. I'll give you the Shell Bell. Might as well. Okay. Let's take on this first Fisherman. I also know that we can accidentally trigger double battles with this because I did it last time. So we're not going to do that this time. I'm just going to absorb. This is a roll. Probably not going to get it, though. No. Just dive is fine. Just Tentacool. Poopy gets the free KO. Carvana dies. Wooper, I don't think I ever died to crits from Wooper, but I'll double check. I can take... yeah, I actually can die to crit Earthquake. I just don't want you to click Curse, though. That's the annoying thing. I mean, I can go Mime, actually. You do Curse. You just Magical Leaf die. Poliwag has a roll to die. Yeah, you can't belly drum on me, buddy. Did that for a reason. What a bozo. Okay. Next Fisherman, I mean, I have a thought that we could probably use similar Pokemon. Shellos, we're going to want to outspeed and KO this guy. I have to be 28 Farfetch'd or 28 Magby. I don't see an issue with going 28 on Magby. Like, I know you're a fire type, but you're not coming to this gym. Candy. Karate Chop. I think that's better than Smog. Maybe not, but what am I clicking Smog into? So that's a KO onto you. You have so many water types that you just bring in Barboach. I mean, okay. They actually overflow, don't they? I think all the water types overflow with typing. I think it actually probably brings out your Teeny on me. Is that crazy? I think it goes Shirtini. And this Shirtini is actually scary. I suppose I could go Fearow. I'm a little bit worried that this Lychee Berry activates on switch in. If it does, I can be in a pretty bad spot. I could go Barrel, who will KO with Hyper Fang into Quick Attack. I think we'll do that. What were you on this guy? Quick Claw? Yeah. We'll give the Focus Band to you. Just in case something weird happens. Item, give, Focus Band. We'll use you there. On this Barboach, I mean, I can go Far-Fetched. I don't quite outspeed at +1, though. I don't have an outspeed and kill 100% of the time at +1 because of your stupid Rindo Berry. Yeah, that's annoying. Stupid Rindo. I mean, I could use Wormadam. Can I afford to use Wormadam here? How much XP do you have to give? You actually have a lot for hitting cap. We'll do that over Prinplup for now. Wormadam takes care of you. Goldeen, feels pretty fine to go Far-Fetched for. That seems good to me. And then a Horsey in the back is Swift Swim, Annoyingness. I mean, that Mr. Mime deals with, I can't die to crits or anything. I guess, like, if Rain's up, Octazooka. Crit. That could be annoying. That's why we also have Nuzleaf, who's 26 and deals with these pretty well. Oh wow, is that all of them? Nice. I think this team is fine here. I don't see any issues. There could be some, but them not being in perma rain is good for me. Yeah, this stupid guy that can get you with the double battle. Shellos are always dies. It is Barboach that comes out. I thought they would overflow and go to Dratini because it has a super effective move. Barboach was meant to be countered with what? I mean, I have so many things that can counter it, honestly. I think this was Barrel. No. This could be fetched. Except for I didn't level it up. Maybe this is Wormadam. Yeah, this was Wormadam. Just dragging it, or they do that, that's fine. Easy. Horsey comes out on me. Probably Dragon Raging, I would assume. I can never die to crit of anything, so I can always get some damage. You just Rain Dance and die. Well, now Dratini's out in front of me in the rain. And you also can't do anything to me. Yeah, sure. Goldeen comes out now. I mean, you also can't do anything to me. Oh, well, I guess Wormadam is just sweeping this guy. Just freshly 28. This guy's a champ, by the way. Okay. Oh, let's just all these guys for fun. Okay, last guy. I know he was facing the other way, but he'll fight you. It honestly pisses me off. Okay, Finneon, we cannot use Nuzleaf into. It's got to be Magby. We outspeed, and we just Thunder Punch you. That looks good to me. Whoever thought that we would be using Magby for the fish trainers. After that, you probably bring out Remoraid. I mean, Remoraid just straight up dies too, so if you bring out Remoraid, that's fine. Krabby. I guess if you bring out Krabby, then you could Swords Dance, and that's an issue. Except for I do have a Barrel that pretty typically deals with that. You know, being unaware and all. Should be chill. They end up going Chinchu. And trying to click Thunder. I could go Wheezing. Yeah, Wheezing seems okay. It's not perfect by any means. 26 is what we want on that. Mantike. Can't do too much. I mean, it could be a Perugly angle. It could be a Farfetch'd angle. I see Farfetch'd being fine there. Go Fetched. Remoraid, all this sort of stuff. I mean, it's Fetched, it's Barrel, it's Perugly, it's Nuzleaf. It's really everyone. I'm gonna bring you two just because I haven't brought you in a while. We'll level these guys up a little bit. Boombob 26, Leak 26. Whirlwind on you. Do it over Sand Attack, I guess. This should be fine. Yeah, we'll run this. Oh, really? Okay, this is Thunder Punch kill. It is Remoraid, which is chained, I believe. Yeah, we outspeed every time. And we KO every time. Beautiful. Now it's Krabby. This thing can jet me. It sees KO with jet, so they should go for it. They do. Hyper Fang as you Sword Stance. Beautiful. Chinchu comes out. This is Wheezing on Confuse Ray is not fun to switch into. Do you have Ice Move? No, so I can actually pretty freely go back out to Nuzleaf here. Razor Leaf has rolls to kill as well. Do Thunder. I'll Razor Leaf. You don't die. Thunder crit is a KO here, so I swap back. It's 24. I think I always live Thunder crit here, and I outspeed you, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, that was max roll. Chinchu dead. Mantike comes out. Is this the last? Yeah, it is. I mean, I can stay in. Assurance is a 2-hit KO. You probably have to like Swift Swim, do stuff. Yeah, with the rain up, Brine crit does 42. Yeah, Air Cutter. All right, we are out. Blue Shard. Yeah, there's. Oh, do not want to talk to that fisherman. We're in Eterna. Finally in Eterna. I do have a feeling that we might need quite a bit of cooking, but I can get a couple encounters here before we end off stream. So we can. Let me see. I'm gonna look at these encounters. Eterna City. We can fish, and it's very, very good odds for Lotad, which is great for this gym. So we're gonna do that for sure. Go up here, blah blah blah. These guys don't do anything to me. What's good, Cyrus? Home slice. Okay, we get another Moonstone here, and then we get the Dragon Scale. And yeah, this is just fish moment. So I'll just lead you. Very high percent Lotad. Hey, come on. Really? Do I have a repel on or something? Like, what? There we go. Goldeen, that's dupes. Come on. Really? Give me a bite. That's ridiculous. Okay, there's one. There's a Lotad. Beautiful. Easy Lotad. This guy's going to be the GOAT. That guy's going to be awesome for the gym. Right, you give me cut. I forgot about that. Okay, there's a couple of other things that I can grab. Let me check out this guy, though, because it's going to be important. Your relaxed nature, your swift swim, okay. And your high attack, pretty low in everything else, though. It's fine. So I'm going to need whatever stone for that, which I can get here. What else? I can get an encounter 211 west, I believe, which is Ralts, Chingling, Spoink, Machop, Kirlia. Like, seem like good Pokemon. For that, what else? Let's go in the shop. We can't get any, like, special balls or anything yet, unfortunately. We can get nest balls. Those might be good. We already got our Eterna encounter, so... Oh, I don't have Rock Smash. I know I can get the XP share from you. Which is nice because just so much of this game is managing experience. Ah, I'm so stupid. I accidentally clicked on the Firestone. Okay, we're gonna have to do this without Ludicolo then. Oh well. I just clicked way too fast through it. That was so dumb of me. Yeah, 211. Are there trainers over here on 211? Let me check it out. Oh, I'm so mad at myself for that. Yeah, I mean, that was just such a stupid idea. Okay. Then we're just gonna take our 211 encounter. Go. Plume Bob's not a good idea. Let's go you. It is Machop. Seismic Toss is fine. I'll go Plume Bob. Pound. You're not liking the net ball. That's because I should be using a nest ball. There we go. Okay, grab that great ball. I'm not mad about Machop encounter. I'm still pissed at myself for accidentally getting the wrong stone there. That could cost me versus Gardenia. I think it's probably worse for like the trainers though. Impish, no guard. And I mean, great attack. That's fine. What else can we get here? Before I go, I'm gonna look through the item sheet to make sure I don't miss anything here. We are at Eterna Forest. I could go grab the Miracle Seed and Fluffy Tail. Yeah, I can go grab those, which might be nice. I already got everything from Eterna. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's run back to the forest. And we'll go inside. The Galactic people are all gone, so I don't have to worry about those stupid battles. Just repel, so I don't have to worry. In the bottom here is Miracle Seed. I know there's also... There's a net ball. I don't need that, but... We'll take it. We can grab the... Fluffy Tail. I don't know what Fluffy Tail does at all, though. Oh, well, not useful for us. But we got it anyways. Oops, I didn't mean to run up there. Okay. So that looks like everything that we can do before Eterna Gym. I think I'm going to stop it there. I'd like to have a fresh set of eyes when I go prep for this this gauntlet and the Gardenia battle. I mean, I feel really strong about what I have. I mean, look at my box really for this. Like, my box for Gardenia looks great. It's probably going to be like Wheezing Arbok, Chestnut, Fearow, Butterfree, Vespiquen, Staravia, Perugly, Mr. Mime. Like, we have so many good Pokemon here. I feel really strong about this run. So yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Hopefully we can do pretty decent versus the gym trainers, because that gauntlet is real tough. But we have plenty of Pokemon, and my experience is not that bad. I only have a couple Pokemon at the cap. It's Chestnut, Fish, Opal, Ormadam, and Perugly. Which, I mean, those are like strong Pokemon, but honestly, we're chilling there. Alright, I'm going to save this. We're going to head off for the night. I hope you guys did enjoy. If you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Really appreciate everyone who chatted and hung around. I'll see you guys for my next live stream in a couple days. Peace out.